Hello, hello. How's it going, guys? Let's see what's going on. We got some exciting stuff coming for Enfield, HSR, all kinds of good stuff. All right. Is that the new unit? I think so. All right, cool. We're going to pull in Wuthering Waves first, and then we'll come back later if I have time to play it. But that's kind of the next thing that I want to do is take care of that. It's gonna tell me to log out again because there's a patch. Let's see. See if it does it. God, it takes forever for this game to load. It's rather annoying. Damn it. The irritating thing is we have to do through all the loading screens just to get here. And then they analyze the patch and be like, ow, we gotta download like 361 megabytes. Every time, man. Last year I did Jinsey. So this year...
For a priestess, the day of birth is the starting point that stretches towards the end. A rather suitable line to mark the beginning of a prophecy. But the infinite possibilities of the void are already perfect. There's nothing more I could offer. So I've prepared something else. See this little moon? It can change its phases. Take it and place it in your void. If you ever find the infinite paths ahead overwhelming, it will at least serve as an anchor of certainty. Happy birthday.
Cool. Save. Oh, you can change. That's actually kind of cool.
After much contemplation, I have decided that a handmade gift will better express my feelings than any expensive store-bought present. Every day since learning of your birthday, I have devoted time to crafting a lunar lantern from materials I've handpicked. Fortunately, I finished it in time. If you could find a moment in your busy schedule, please join me at the City Hall to fly this lantern together.
Yeah, I remember this from last year.
Tradition in Jinjo to make a wish upon a soaring lantern on one's birthday. And it is said that the Sentinel will bestow blessings for the year ahead.
Okay, cool.
Safety measures. Check.
Alright. I'm not even gonna go find a place to... Oh gosh. I have like no resources. Do I have stuff here? Yeah, if I need to. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Alright, here goes. I don't even know if I'll have enough for this. Actually interesting. Nope. Damn. Okay. Finally going through my collection of asteroids that I've had for quite a while. Got 2 more left. I think this next one is Soft Pity. We got wrecked on these bulls. Let's see how badly I got wrecked. Okay. We at least made it here.
just between us. Will you?
Nice. Alright. I have no more asteroids left, which means I have nothing for the collab. Wonderful. Oh, and nothing for Lucy. Oh man, I'm screwed. Shit. I mean, I have a lot of like outstanding resources. One day. Oh my gosh. Of course I would miss this, because it's something you have to do like continually. Gosh, these cubes are so stupid, man. Okay. Well, I mean, there's... No way. The Phoebe. Okay. Oh, don't you have to do like a certain amount of holes or something? Oh no, it's server. Okay. These are, yeah. Stupid collabs, man. I didn't get a single copy of Booling, did I? Oh, shit. I guess I gotta do that. Well, let's do it today. I guess. My gear is so awful on so many characters because I haven't kept up with it. Okay. Arrow res decreases. Crit damage, okay. Electro res, okay. Fusion and spectro res. Okay. And then these are nothing. The problem I have
Power levels. Precision calibration. Combat efficiency. All cream. Look!
what is this? No, I do not want a stupid. Okay, it looks like I'll need.
Let me be there for everyone. As
Okay, dude, the crown is really freaking cool. Okay, yeah, the problem.
I shall be the vessel.
Yuki, I've done nothing with Yuki yet. Oh, that's cool. You can get little. That's actually kind of cool. Okay. How am I going to do this?
Behold. The colors of the stars. This moment only.
I have a lot of work to do to get people leveled up, get them gear, etc. So, we will do half of this, and we'll do the other half later. I just gotta plan these teams. So this team is gonna be. Let me just do this real quick because I know what this team's gonna be. This team will be Cardathea, Chicona, and Chisa. Like, this is not going to change. The UI looks really good. Like, the improvements to the UI.
challenge has arrived.
The problem is just that the optimization is so bad.
Stress points mapped. Structural collapse. Cutting through the numbers. A pivotal moment. Thanks for watching. Now presenting a poem of finale. Collapse.
Okay. Hopefully we will not be so rusty on the next one.
The night's champ. Dead center, lock. Come, meet your end. Deviation corrected. Connection severed. Thanks for watching. Polyphony. A perfect chord. Let the show begin. Crumble.
Fuck you all the way over there, my friend.
A perfect chord. Listen, the trio of destiny. Perish. Oceans, bow before me. Exonerate. Sounding the death knell. The haunting whispers. Windstorm. Sweep all away. The night's challenge has arrived.
Okay.
A pivotal moment. Flicker into form. Connection severed.
Thanks for watching. A perfect chord. Let the show begin. Crumble. True form revealed at last. Charge forth with me. Ruin is imminent. Atonement. Till the denouement.
It's just auto attack until the big one comes out. It's a Scar.
Purge all evil.
Yeah.
Dismantle. Exiles. In a breath. Deviation corrected. Structural integrity intact. Carry on. Come. Meet your end. Structural collapse. Cutting through the numbers.
Thanks for watching. A perfect chord. Now presenting a poem of finale. Perish.
Such is that lesson.
Repent, for silence beckons. Tides rise and crash. Windstorm, sweep all away.
Lifeline blocked. There's still time before the thread snaps. Nothingness. Deconstructed. This ends here. Break apart.
Thanks for watching. Overture. Better get serious. Ooh, the pitch is lowered. A perfect chord. Listen, the trio of destiny. Collapse.
Purge the impure.
Okay. Let's see this one. Okay, this one's simple enough. It's the central tower that I'll have to leave for later.
Honor cannot
Okay, loading. In war with time.
Now watch closely. I am the moon. Face me. On you go.
for me. Entertain me. On you go. Huh. Taste my resolve.
The team I'm gonna have to use at the beginning of the middle tower is gonna have to be. It's gonna require Denia, and then Hyuki will be needed for
Astral modulation.
the second half. So
With style and grace.
oh shit! I think I needed Chisa for that too. I can probably get away with Morny. I didn't think about that though.
On you go. To the hero of honor to you, my friend.
This is probably the team I'm best with at the moment. I just really locked this one down.
Warrant loading.
Oh, hello.
Iron graft you knew.
I'll indulge you. On you go. Is that all? Entertain you.
I can probably do it with Carlotta.
We bow in the name of blood. Roars of conquest. Unmatched.
Oh my gosh. I hate being knocked down for some stupid reason.
Now.
Vow from the soul.
And the cycle continues.
State loading. In war with time.
With style and grace. On you go. Praise me. Taste my resolve. The nerve. Is that all? Miss me already? To you, my friend. Invincible! Undying glory! All blood! Chrysanthemum!
Yeah. I'm just way better with that team than this one. I'll figure it out. You know, it may need some switching around. I totally forgot that cheese is needed for over here. We'll see if I can swap them out. For these first two, though, I'll use Denia, Imeth, and Lupa. But I gotta get their shit up. We'll do that tomorrow. All right. Let's get this up and running, and then I can also get this up and running.
nun who turned her back on the path of light and chose the path.
I need a present.
Just want to save themselves the mental anguish and just want to go for a cleaner next game. So they immediately pack it up, go next game, and we've seen both on display.
Yeah, of course. Very close. About half and half.
I'm pushing for Toshi Popo
Alibi
here.
can do it. The maid Chloe versus Toshi Popo on the right. The Pampig's ready. Here we go. Harsetti. Lady of the Scales. Double ban. Notos, which means the end's allowed. Biblis is allowed. Salome Estelle also allowed.
I have a horn.
Biblis first pick from Alibi. Starting things
Yeah,
off.
Biblis was a unit that was banned out a lot in the pre-bans last week, so seeing her very early here for Alibi, that's going to be an amazing start for her.
That's a hover.
And Toshi Popo is going to lock in that MLDN. As you discussed, Car, Biblis last week was just going to be banned out, so Freerun kind of took over the entire metagame. We saw so many games where Freerun was just having an absolute takeover. Biblis having that damage reflect on the passive, one of the few things that can actually stop her, which is why it's so important to take away the DN here, because not only does she stop the Biblis, she has the potential to stop that pesky Freerun as well, which looks like Alibi just says, nah, I'm faster. I'm gonna lock that in anyway. I don't care.
Oh, really? Listen, guys, I don't want to call it too early, but Alibi has that Perfumer Biblis with the Freerun and Ruel, some of the highest win rate characters in this entire tournament. That's an amazing draft on 1, 2, 3.
Toshi Popo, after all those games, televised, not televised, I guess, online. Toshi Popo better have a game plan ready. He had time.
Shall I give it a go?
So for now,
Aria is
Aria.
going to be the third pick here. We're looking to limit the soul burn action here, not only doubling their cost, but also punching away Freerun souls, so she has less of a defense mechanism. And of course, Nurse Yoha, the most picked character in the game. So flexible, you can recover from losses. Build their super fast, but oh man, and it's just buff character after another Pirate Captain plan and on it.
Whoa.
We got to see a little bit of her last week, and as a cleave opener, absolutely deadly. If she can steal away that immortality buff from the DN, could spell a lot of trouble for Toshi.
Yeah, that is just so scary when you have that hyper carry Freerun, unbannable on your third pick. The utility, the support that she's going to receive in this match, it's really, really scary for Toshi. He's hovering an Aki here, but going through the motion, we'll see Aki actually had a great showing last week. Honestly, same with Midnight Gala Oblivious. We saw that being used as a tech pick, but let's see what he locks in here on 5. Going through just with a re-knock.
A fast, speedy character to pick up and hopefully go for the contest. There's a chance, so I think Toshi Popo just wants a force ban on 5. Oh, it's a pirate ban. So Amid will stay. He's good amount out of heal. Some protection on the free run now. But is that a little too much focus on free run for Alibi?
Well, that Amid Freerun combo is so powerful, so if Toshi Popo kind of just takes that on the chin, he may not survive it.
Here we go, round 1. Amid is the starter. Souls available.
And of course, going to enable the whole combo into that free run. And I think you're right, Card. This entire matchup will come down to one thing. Is the Nurse Yoha able to hold the line against the free run? Because if she can, then she has absolutely the potential to flip this entire matchup by enabling the rest of the team. But if she drops here, this could be bad. Let's see the damage. And she holds.
He holds. Yes, the Freerun has one backed up by the Amid. A lot of times, 2 turns in a row, so that Yoha got that cutting. So this is very important for Toshi Popo to interrupt the flow and kind of fight back right now.
Big superhuman onto Arya. 60,000. Did you break into anything? There's Gono on the left. The entire team.
Unfortunately, those skill notes will be holding back that initial damage, but I imagine you want to soul burn her regardless. Just take your targets a little carefully right now. Soul burn S3 is going to come in. We're dropping into the Biblis. We're looking to enable the DN. Do we get the buff Chris we're looking for? And it does. Chris the free run. That's the only
Oh, no way.
Not enough though. We're gonna survive.
Drop that bottle, nuts. It was that tree.
May the light guide us.
Lots of effect resistance on Toshikopo's side. Japan server players aren't known for high effect resistance builds, so sort of an expected result. And of course, the Ruel will be looking to stabilize the Freerin, getting a little bit of souls back for that magic shield. And oh man, and I think the Freerin is finally getting open range to just run wild.
Someone needs to be made an example of.
So much cover for Freerin.
0 souls available for Alibi. That's one of the strengths when running ML Aria. But Toshikoba has to take advantage here. If Alibi gets any type of recovery to protect his Freerin, it's not going to be a good look.
King of these streets.
Goes for Biblis first.
Finished your assignments.
And the defense break does land. That's a promising sign.
Enforcing discipline.
Oh my god! Look at that damage!
That was a lot. That D-break paying off.
Crashing.
Unfortunately, does proc the passive, so cleanses away the break, but will be able to send out the Biblis anyhow. Woo!
Okay, Toshipopo. Super tanky team. Real does have the revive, but do you want to save it for later?
What cannot be avoided must be overcome.
Biblis already kind of did her part. Oh, yeah,
Let's call the match. Aria told Super Team is still one turn active, and now it's available as the match progresses, right? Those S3s are going to hurt more and more. So Alibi, a little bit on the clock.
Ren not really having much soul.
The Crown of Glory of Runka is putting in work, and the damage limit buff finally times out on the Freerin, so will be taken out in one hit if you can just find the right turn to just get a little bit of damage on that tiny little mage right there.
Whoa!
Ren without the barrier.
Glory be with us.
Not enough damage.
Hopefully that immunity
Unfortunately,
goes up,
having
Kev,
the
by
highest
pressing
attack.
S1.
Yeah, this Nurse Yoha with a high attack from her passive, though, will just be absorbing all of those dual attacks. You want a dual attack without Aria, but it is what it is. Still one more turn of the huge superhumanization left. Do you start working on the Ruel, or do you just close out the Freeman first, force the ultimate?
Yeah, I think that's the debate he's going through here. Ruel still has S3 and still has herself revived. Here we go. Toshikopo setting it in. Who's going for actually a nuke?
Remove the Soul Weaver. Ruel.
That is actually superb target selection on the part of Toshipopo, because that's the problem with playing the Ruel is and she lives again by a smidge.
That was lucky almost.
Daring today, aren't we?
Oh, man. Toshi, just all the tempo going on his side. That Crown of Glory working so well in his favor. Freeman going to be taken out here. We talked about Ruel, though. She still has a lot of gas left. But 1v4 scenario, you got a lot of work to do here.
For hope.
Yeah, there's no souls coming through. For Alibi, that's the problem.
One turn left on S3 for that Eula. So this turn, can I just go through the motions? Both are invincible anyways.
Dude, there's no way. I don't think she can win this. I mean, I don't think Alibi can win this one.
Target selection.
Time better spent elsewhere.
Unfortunately, this turn isn't going to be a lot of work getting done for Toshipopo with double invincibility here. So just going to have to start pushing these characters through that Idol's Cheer, through the free run passive, and now free run goes again. This could get dangerous. She has the ultimate again. We're looking to put up a attack buff and drop another AoE through. Oh, but the nurse goes out.
Evens it up. And look at that with that free run S3, the turn meter. She's already ready to go again.
There's no need to worry now.
That's huge.
Oh man, things just.
Now there's a damage limit.
I think
An extra
Alibi
was
might pull
worse.
through. Damn.
Hold up, it's not enough.
Ready to ride?
It could be. Wasarunka gets the S3 here. This strips every buff.
To be
Go
discovered.
Oh
there!
yeah,
And
no
Mario
souls
gets the
available. Yeah, that crown of glory.
Ready
Doing
for a
his job.
screenshot, everyone. Freeran about to drop a game.
Shall face my iron fist!
Kick her out of school.
Prefect Aria
Dude, why
takes her out. And will.
would you
go
waste a
two
soul burn
turns,
on
go
that?
three, 2 turns. Cool down.
Someone
She does have Idol's Cheer, so she'll be able to cycle here. Back into S3. Toshi Popo's health a little low.
Do you sleep well at night?
This will take some
Finally, you're
time.
getting a good duel back then.
Glory be with us.
It's not over quite yet. Ruel, finally, she gets all of her cooldowns back, and she has the additional revive on top with the unique buff. This could still be pretty bad.
Oh, she needed that.
That's
Oh.
so unfortunate for Toshi
See, that's
Popo.
why. Why the hell did you waste your ult? Like, why did you waste your
Depths of your heart.
soul burn? Oh my gosh.
From the grades.
Time better than health.
Like, he lost right here. I don't know what Toshi
You're
Popo
getting
was
to see it. Your
thinking.
damage dealers up to bat while they're both invincible, and now Freeran once again ready to rip some AoEs.
And we're in frenzy 4. So this damage.
Not afraid.
I don't know what he was
Back
thinking.
to Ruel. Got S2. The damage limit again available.
Yeah, it was a misplay.
Seal the deal.
A bunch of months.
Naria's
And
powerful.
with the
but
full skid. Yeah, just not enough things going for Toshi Popo to basically outpace this Freeran. We're looking to just punch out the Ruel, but I think even with that revive, he's got to do that.
There's so many safety measures, so many extra lives with the safety nets for Alibi here.
2 turns on that damage limit on Freeran. There's enough damage. So don't
Yeah,
take
he
this
misplayed
screenshot.
there.
Oh, man.
I was wrong. But that's a win for Alibi.
Yeah, I mean, you just look at Alibi's draft. We talked about it. Get that Perfumed Biblis into the Ruel with the Freeran, and even though Biblis actually kind of got taken out early, the recursion out of life, the roach status on the side of Alibi, keeping that Freeran alive. Honestly, both the Freeran and Ruel boys kept like barely living at 1 health, and when you have the revive mechanics on both her S3 and her extra self-revive, man, that is just so much extra work when you don't secure the kill.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah, and I know it says the MVP badge is on the Freeran. She did all the damage, yes, but the Ruel was pocket healing her so hard. I mean, that's the level of Freeran protection Hemel himself wish he could be bringing. Oh my god.
Okay. Moving into round 2.
Himmel, not Hemel.
Harwick, Living Path, Speedy Dio, Speedy characters banned, along with Cell. Finally, we talked about that Phantom C Politis, the Sea Phantom, and she is there for Alibi. And Salome.
Salome on the side of Toshi. This guy has been, or this unit, this lady has been amazing for the players, especially the more like versed you are, more experienced, and the better your gear is. She is insane. I think we're only seeing the tip of the iceberg on her potential.
Yeah, Salome was used 16 times last week. A lot of games. About half and half. 53.37 rate. So that's not too bad. Pretty good.
Somewhat of a fair character. In the hands of a high-skilled player, she is extremely difficult to deal with, but you know, it's still possible to misplay with her. Like, Sigrid does get locked into it. Toshi may be looking to just take control of the match, drops debuffs on, and Abyssal Yuki, that's quite an early lock for her, especially into the Spirit Isoline.
Do it. No. Yumamuna to lock. A couple of passes can be done.
Get a little debuffer of our own. Alibi going through the motions, he's thinking through it. Yeah, that Abyssal Yufine on 3, very surprising Toshi Popo, almost like a blast from the past. We have seen her being used in that anchor position, but usually we don't see her come out till like 4 or 5.
Yeah, Yufine was built or picked after a couple of cleave picks
You don't deserve my
Or locked in on the
mercy.
other side, Christy and Numun Luna for Alibi. Bit more tankiness.
And this is another one of those drafts that kind of developed after we started seeing the hyper carry free run, Spirit Eye Celine. You get Christie on third pick and then run two hyper carries, characters that build so much damage they can solo carry games, and you let the Christie protect them against debuffs like this Flag Sigrid. But Brigida's the one being hovered here. That's a little bit interesting. Toshipopo has to be cooking something, and no, locks in Monarch of the Sword Ice area. We are just looking to counterattack the Celine.
It's funny we saw those two units because actually last week with Rojan, we saw him utilize Brigida to lock down a Monarch or the Sword Ice area kind of solo hyper carry. Just a little throwback. Maybe we'll see some kind of scenarios like that today. We'll see the Toshipopo locks in on 5, hovering a burn of all units.
Yeah, he's not taking damage to the defensive policy. We're going to grab the Bellion. Bellion here denies a lot of the souls that Spirit Eye Celine generates in a longer game. And you block Numu Luna from being able to soul burn away all of your passives first turn. So good pickup by Toshi here against the Tori being locked. And of course, that gets banned away with the Salome.
Banning the first pick Salome for any countermeasures, since there is no Aruka for Alibi. What a very strong counter attack team for Toshipopo. And here we go, round 2, Alibi up 1.
Yufine, how are you here?
Faster
Glorious.
Luna than the politics. Okay.
I like the little unique dialogue between her and
On the UP.
Here we go. Ripping that escalate. Luna doing what she does best.
Best of 5.
5 out of 8 debuffs here. Only the Flag Sigrid escapes the debuff bait. Does manage to keep her turn, so let's see how this goes.
Cigarette. Toshipopo. Picks target.
And immediately he's aping the Spirit Eye Celine in the background. Will be missing the buff strip, but the splash damage does come through. Barely dents her past the shield.
Not as much as you thought. Some
Let's power that Christie. Massive amounts of ER on her hyper carry Spirit Eye Celine. Opting to just S3 here instead of ripping the free soul. A lot of times if you can't secure like an important kill, you want to just save it to chain later on and get better value.
Rally up, everyone.
Where the banner leads, you follow!
Here comes the cigarette. 2 Pierce, but 1 locked is on.
Skin and bones.
Oh, and both immediately cleansed away. Oh, fear
Oh,
debuff. It's
man.
such a fickle thing.
I swear I saw 2.
Oh, and that's a defense break on the ice area. Uh-oh. You do not want to be here right now.
Well, here we go. Now we're ripping our piggy bank of souls. And that Bellion seal, we're gonna have enough.
Ooh.
Look at this though. We have 20 souls now.
A blessing to be engraved upon your soul.
Bellion first one to be gone. There's no cleanse. Making it very tough. Celine hits another.
Hard work always pays off.
Alibi to Christie. For the attack up, that will be GG call.
Man, he got wrecked.
Now we're going to a 2-0 series. Uh-oh.
Oh man, Alibi running away with it. I was kind of talking up Toshipopo how well he was playing, but it seems like Alibi's drafts have just been superior. That New Moon Luna really paying off, kind of stopping what Toshipopo wanted to do there. And that Christie, right? Little cherry on top is keeping our Spirit Eye Celine safe, especially against those SC things like that from the Swift Flag there.
And you have to question Toshipopo's draft decision there, taking the Abyssal Youthing not only into Spirit Eye Celine, which is one of her worst matchups, but also into Sea Phantom Politics, so she's getting half fighting Spirit while she's at it. The New Moon Luna certainly doesn't help. Usually Youthing is something...
Looks like Toshipopo didn't show up today. Or yesterday.
Alibi's game plan, maybe a bit of a misread for Toshi there.
Maybe locking Yufine in a little too early, you might say. Tulips, Bossarunka, Freeren, Yen are added to Freeman. Toshipopo, you only have 1 life. Might be the last
Yeah,
game
one
of
life,
the
and he doesn't
tournament.
want to deal with that free Rin. I don't blame him at all. Renock pick up early, very, very strong, especially in round 3.
Whoo, Allies ready. Aki, he wishes that he had that last game. What's the solution against
Yeah,
some
you know,
Spirit Ice politics?
We were talking about how Aki kind of made a big standout last week in Spirit Ice, I think in 2 different matches again from 2 different players. So he is a possibility to kind of answer that Spirit Ice Sling hyper carry.
Yuhachi Ross, the combo is there. That's Foxy.
Yeah, Toshi is cycling through a few characters there. And, you know, this brings me back to something you said earlier, G-Clef, which is you identify Toshi Popo as a very reactive player. And here, once again, he's picking up the Well of Light, just playing very reactive. He's kind of going neutral, as a lot of arcade veterans would say. But if you look at Alibi, he's going for power picks, he's setting up plays, he's going for hyper carry game plans. And you really have to hand it over to him just from the 2 matches we've seen so far tonight. He's been the one getting his game plan through, and better player wins at the end of the day. And
So that hover earlier was not a mistake, that was real.
So A-Lock, it's a two-stick.
Oh my god. Blast from the pad, RB Oxlots?
It's the old combo.
you're like,
It's the oldest
how
combo.
confident are you in your speed? You're racing a Renock. This is, I think, something like 114 versus 129 base speed. These characters are like 15 base speed apart. This is crazy.
He's got the read, he's got the momentum, he's got the feels, I think, Val. Alibi, he has game throw, but he's feeling confident. I love when players play like this.
I love it, but isn't this a little too outdated in stats, right? For A-Lops? That was like
Just
2019,
ban the Renault
2020 thing. But it's been 6 years.
No, you're definitely not wrong there, but we've seen some players utilizing some unique characters. We saw Root with that big ball thing. So I know Oxlock hasn't really gotten much, but he's definitely putting a speaking of Blood Moon Haste.
Toshi Popo's ready to go for round 3.
Well, very reactive here, not only getting the Empyrean Illinos, but Blood Moon Cage. We're looking to revive our team, and we have the final DPS anchor here for Toshi Popo. The Lone Crescent Bologna, looking to maybe evade, get a few counterattacks, and of course, BBK gets locked in last for Alibi. Wow, that man is ready. He's coming in swinging.
Oh, Blood Moon Haste makes it through. BBK taken out really well.
Yeah, A-Lots with RB for Alibi. There's a lot of hype, but can they do it? RB got a lot of buffs, and also the exclusive equipment, but A-Lots? I don't know. Let's see, round 3.
I won't lose to anyone.
Oh!
Speed
Guy
win?
is feeling himself.
Alibi!
Like I'm watching the Guild Wars from back in 2020.
This is 100% going to Epic 7 Short.
Oh, no way.
This is insane!
Preparations complete.
And I think Toshi Popo's in a lot of trouble already. Yes, he
Yeah,
does
he's
have the
done.
Blood Moon Cage shield, but
It's over.
Genesis Ross is going to be turbo boosted, 57k
Oh my
HP,
god.
2 targets. Oh, this Ross is gonna hurt. And we're dropping the Soulburn S2 here, even through the immunity. We're looking to just get this extra damage. A little bit of a counterattack shouldn't matter.
Yeah, we are so far ahead, man. That superhumanization plus the fact that 2 units are missing for that bonus scaling. Show me the damage.
Oh my god, it hits both, takes them out!
That was kind of an embarrassing match, man.
Couldn't do a thing.
Like, that wasn't even, like, he didn't...
Oh my
That sucked.
Lord. What?
We're questioning that Oxlots. I think all our questions have been answered. And yeah, that Lone Crescent Bologna got hit too. Like we were talking about the scaling, like Roz gets stronger when units are missing. Bologna gets weaker when more Virales are missing. Roz goes down, but man, units getting done. I was looking all Alibi.
Might be a little short.
We talked about it was
Emblematic of, and put a pocket healer on her, she will be able able to out-tempo the Nurse Yulha, the MLDN, and once you've out-sustained them, well, you got an open
Oh, they're
lane
not talking
towards the end
to
of the match for your victory.
people.
Yeah, there were a couple turns where the free run didn't die and the Ruel didn't die with a very small amount of HP.
Yeah.
Available.
Ooh, very good coverage on the pre-ban, so the split here will be between the Salome as well as the Shepherd of the Dark DN. For, I imagine, both players who are very, very speed-oriented. Those are the two highest, most coveted characters in the game. But Ozma Ray does offer the Swift Flag Bearer Cigarette, so a little bit more of that debuff utility could lean into either line. Hovering a bit of a Genesis Ross right now. Locks it in.
Few picks. Again, Ivana is not allowed until the end of the tournament. I've got an update. It's not to stay until the end of the tournament. So, yourself and Salome, Estelle and Salome, which were the last heroes allowed, until the end of Episode Masters. Omega loves picking Salome first pick.
Yeah, he's such a good that's such a good unit, especially for Omega, and he has that Ruel, that kind of safety net. I think that's one of the big things for him. You know, in these high-level matches, Ruel just gives you that room to breathe, that little bit of a safety net when things either go wrong or if you make a slight misplay. Zio for Omega.
Oh, this is Omega picked 3 already, but not really showing anything else. He's got the first turn, he's got the safety with Ruel, and also the changes you can make with Salome, but not really like the significant, the key units are not there.
Ooh, and this could be a bit of a shake-up pick here. Zio is a very feast or famine character. His passive gives him that combat readiness, so he gets almost like that guaranteed first turn. So when a player picks Zio, it either shows that they're cooking something and they have to get the first turn, or man, they're just playing so scared and they can't afford to let the opponent get the first turn. But for a player like Omega, I would wager my money that he's just cooking up something.
Yeah, it seemed like a prepared draft. Specific. If you have first turn, we'll Nurse Yulha, Giros combo.
I'll make sure
Second Arbiter Bildred already. In the quarterfinals, I love it.
Yeah, those buffs really paying off for this man. He's back, baby. Shepherd of the Dark Piano 4. You know what's funny, G-Clip? We were talking about how Ivana not available yet, right? Shepherd on the Dark Piano on 4 and 5 is what we're going to see, because even though we may not see her played a lot, she's not a unit you can pick really early. I think she's going to kind of push units like Shepherd of the Dark Piano later on in the draft. It's funny this is picked this late here when she could have been available much earlier.
Yeah, she was available.
I know.
Successor to you.
Very good combo with that Zio. That pushback could activate him where he starts to pop off.
Why can't I get this basket, man?
Single target damage. Maybe enough to take out G Ross.
And taking out the G Ross is good, but that's the issue against Ozma Ray. All of his damage dealers have 2 lives, so not only do you have to kill the G Ross, you have to kill him twice. And if you try to do that to the Arbiter Bildred, well, he's going to give himself an additional combat readiness push, and there it is, Defense and Politics. We're looking to limit their resources, so if you want to get this success to KU through the draft, you do have to take her out.
A lot of resources dependent on the right. And that's when you bring Salome for the extra life. You hit him again.
Oh.
Yeah, she's so versatile. There's so many plays Omega can make. He has been making the right decisions thus far, making it here into the top 8.
Sirteyu is out. And with that Polypus, Fix banned out. Omega might have to copy some of Hazama Ray's characters. We'll see how it goes. Ian's got the image, Zio's got some. But the rest,
yeah, but we have 2 revivers and a unit that can revive on top of that, so it's a lot of work for Omega to kind of chew through.
Are you going to provide some entertainment?
Zio start. Nothing can top Zio. Omega with a lot of souls. 40.
removes the evasion from the flag Sigrid. This pushback is going to be a little bit deadly.
Oh, do we talk? Oh, it's over, isn't it?
Arby?
Just copy
Go
Arby.
that far to bring him down? Who's the copy? It
Yeah.
is Arby
You're right,
Mildred.
G-Clap. You also identified during the draft phase that he may lean on his opponent to get some extra damage out. Show it to me.
The soul burns the dark blades. Chop through.
That's one nice thing about the RB interaction, though. Even when he's sealed, right, a lot of his power comes from his exclusive equipment. So even though that S2 casting is sealed, he's still pretty threatening.
We take the crown!
Secret's still here.
How pathetic.
Three fears. Good plan.
Oh,
It's meaningless.
There's no mercy.
And like you said, Card, the RB didn't even care about the seal. He says, yeah, I'm just going to rip the S3, get the damage through. No debuff transfer necessary here. Genesis Ross with the final anchor turn and going to opt to skip everything, let the fear ride. But Ruel manages to free herself from the fear. What do you go for here?
Okay.
S3 and S2 both available now. It's going to be a bit of a scary turn here.
that's kind of annoying to hit.
Wanted dash immortality.
To lead everyone to victory.
Maybe Salome alive.
Really valuing that Salome. Good target. She's very tanky too. I think it's one of the threatening things about her. Not only can she copy, but she's so healthy, fast as well. In the late game, she closes out a lot of matches too. Hold up, we get a strip.
Be scared. And the debuff transfer does land. Does survive, however.
Genesis Ross does have an extra life with Sacred.
Is looking really bad for Omega. They're already ripping that Ruel S3. And you have Hazumaray. Doesn't even need to press buttons. Look at this, just S1 again. And all that tempo gain from Omega on that Ruel play is already set back to 0.
I hear the footsteps of
Even
destruction.
silence.
He finally takes out the DN. I mean, it just looks like he's slowly marching towards victory. Not a whole lot Omega can do there. And like you said, Cart, once you burn the Ruel ultimate, you're just kind of waiting her out, getting the cooldowns back. And even with the revive, she doesn't have any damage to close out the 3 low HP character on Cosmo Ray's side. And another soul burn comes through. This RP ultimate's gonna hurt.
Ooh,
Pretty good.
almost a 15K.
Pretty tanky.
Look at this. Her skills are all back. Swift Flag Bear Sigrid, man. She cycles through the cooldown so quickly.
All the heroes with extra life. Well, G-Ross, after Mildred.
Still 2 turns on that S3, and like you mentioned, D-Clef, his opponent still has like 4 lives on the table, count them together.
Trust me, damage limit. Can Omega stay that long? Flashes through.
No mercy. A simple task.
Don't blame me if you get hurt.
Damage limit will keep them healthy, but another flag S3 is coming. Oh man, if this strips the damage limit, I think the Ruel
that's
days are
easy.
numbered.
Fear.
Yeah, strip, a pushback, even if he was to get lucky, doesn't even get the chance.
Cosmo Ray takes game 1. Amazing fashion. After Mildred.
Oh, that sucks.
G-Ross Secret. Pretty strong. Salome.
Nope.
It didn't end up working out for Omega. And that might be a problem.
Yeah, it was very telling.
Damn.
That Salome got him so much value last week. We talked about that Zio, a little bit surprising, not just for Almega or Omega, but the fact that Zio on 3 really kind of sets the pace of the draft. But look at Hazumaray. When he saw that Zio, he took a while, came up with a solution. We saw it work out beautifully.
And, you know, that's the issue with the Zio character is, yeah, his entire utility is getting you the first turn. But if you have your opener with something like a Briarwitch Isari instead, and you could deny all of these revives, I'm sure she would be the preferred opener. But against an
That's
opponent
what
like
it is.
Cosmo Ray, where he's so fast, you have to take him. Otherwise, you just don't feel good cleaving.
Guys, Kayron then. Is that Hazama saying, okay, your Salome is down, Kayron is also gone? Is that a reference to the story?
I don't think I can.
It has
If I
to
had
be,
to
right?
guess, that's a flex.
It has to be, right? The disciple went down in game 1, and Kayron ran.
Let's go with that. Sure.
This sucks.
With the lower band.
I protect. That's what I do.
Hazama.
Ooh.
Fashion.
One interesting thing, guys, we're noticing Estelle not picked a lot here last week. Very low win rate. Really taking advantage from those units with photogenic. Now we're seeing where last week sometimes you saw she was picked over the likes of Unbound Knight Harwell. This time around they're kind of opting back.
And it's also possible that Hazama Ray personally just likes the Arrowell. Estelle rather has a lot of the counterattack as well as just the injury and for the utility. But Unbound Knight Arrowell, you're looking to put up more shields as well as strip buffs and land that one clutch stun. So a little bit of a different utility here, and Hazama Ray does go for a turn 2 setup, starting with a tank and a support, and supporting May Chloe there, getting a lot of revives on his side no matter what he's playing.
That's something Omega picks up very often in round 2 when he doesn't have it well, because it's often taken out. Yeah, G-Clef, he takes that May Chloe, sometimes even first pick. But since he took the Renock, Hazama Ray steals it away.
Yeah, Hazama's made Chloe last week, actually 2 games, 2 wins. So also a player that loves to play May Chloe.
Man, I'm trying to get the bounce just right, and I can't. There we go. Oh my god. Come on, man.
I'll protect you.
We were talking about. Yeah, so we talked about this last week. She is very strong on the ladder, almost obscenely strong, but a lot of that is because of the Warfare rules, the Frenzy, especially where she gets that bonuses. This time around,
there we
in
go.
This tournament, right, G-Clef, those are not available. So Estelle, her win rate, I think is showing because of that factor.
It's different this time.
Ooh, and Witch of the Mirror Tenebra gets locked in on 3. That's not a move you see very often, but when your opponent does commit to a very, very obvious turn 2 playstyle, and Genesis Ross is in fact removed from the draft pool, not a bad pick here.
How much effectiveness can you get it done? Can you get it on Soul Weavers even?
Well, we don't have to worry about effectiveness if we have that Tori.
With a very... Yeah, I mean, Witch of the Mirror Tenebra is a character with a very huge viable stat range. She could be anywhere from like 150 to 300 effectiveness if your gear calls for it, and if you're willing to sacrifice enough speed. And if you look at Hosmeri's draft, it's not very fast, so entirely possible that Witch is just packing effectiveness, just looking to brute force through any May Chloe strategies.
Well, we saw that already, right? In this tournament, boys, we saw Witch of the Mirror actually come over the top of a Christie of all things, packing well above a 300 effectiveness. As for Mega, who knows?
Hazama going anti-cleave. Festivita.
Festive Ida with the passive, where as long as you strip her stealth, she'll just be able to fully cleanse herself. And on top of that, the responding splash damage will put quite a bit of pressure onto that Renock. So decent pickup. Hazama Ray already looking decent in that top 4.
Lots of Festivita lovers in chat. Let's see how much action she can bring on the table.
I see you guys. They stand as a kid with the looks.
It's about time summer's coming. It's already blazing hot in Korea. So summer's coming soon.
I believe it.
Offline with 100% win rate in the knockout stage.
Are you serious? Oh, come on, man.
We know. From biggest KJ into the
okay,
some massive damage can be done from Robin.
Robin is a really intriguing Klee follow-up. She does a lot of damage off of her burns, and she's a good follow-up for extra turn characters, which if you look at both Renog, and if you assume that Witch of the Mirror is very high speed, Robin could be a very, very deadly figure. Hosmare needs to be careful. You have to assume that Witch of the Mirror speed correctly, because if you guess wrong, could be game over.
You're right. Omega's plan revealed. The bunny doms here. Awesome. Got lots of Soul Weavers, lots of protection, some single target, anti-cleave. Very balanced on the left.
Damn it.
Very much protected for you. Vesta could do some work as well. Situated perfectly there, and then that Moon Bunny did round it all out. We talked about the extra turns. What are the bands gonna do?
I cannot seem to get this basket right here.
There it is.
Oh, Vesta
Pick up Vestavita and work your way against that Tori somehow. There's May Chloe and also a lot of barriers. Bucks. We'll see what happens. Hosmare up one.
Consider this an honor.
You're not.
And I think this might be draft advantage Omega, because even though his characters do like the extra turn, they all have the option to skip it. So if you can get the value through your characters, skipping every
Finally
extra
got
turn,
it.
could spell trouble for Hosmare if you can't catch back up on tempo. We're going to skip the Pilfer as 3 damage, jamming it into the main tank. We're looking to work down the HP pool.
The escort. Up damage going into Arwell.
Other side of this world. You?
Stun sleep.
Just a puppy.
Okay.
Moon Bunny's here to do it all.
Guess your life is hanging by a single thread. So nervous.
Cascade on Tori.
Have to choose a thread.
Block will make sure you can't get the cleanse and the buffs through, but Tori will be buffing herself up. Extra hit chance. Does he send it into the plant to try to save the team? Or do you work down that witch? Lots of options for Hosmare right now.
Should be it.
always taking the time to calculate the best decision, and he's
And
going for the
every
Witch of the Mirror.
35k.
Why are you interrupting my relaxation?
That's one gone. Still
And that is
a lot
photogenic,
still
by the
to-
way, right? Because no damage taken on that Estelle. I didn't quite catch it, but I think it has to be.
Mm-hmm.
You don't realize I've got you in the palm of my hand.
On Tori.
I'll teach you a
Took
lesson.
a friendship on me.
But I'm still on vacation.
Omega gets the second rotation. We're letting the plan drop AoE damage into the team. Slowly working down this Tori. Renok finally gets her second rotation now. Can't use that Pilfer, so we're dragging the S1 and stunts the Tori.
Where's Nade? A little far away.
A little far away, but still has access to all her skills. Was actually locked down by the Witch of the Mirror.
Some help, please. I'll hear some advice.
Oh, no way.
5? Okay, Arwell still standing.
I made it in the nick
Yeah,
of time.
one health in a dream, 591 to be exact. But she has her skill 3 here. Omega couldn't quite finish his plate.
Able to land it. No stun, but the crit works.
And look at that barrier, G-Clef. That's also very important.
You can get my autograph later.
The Tori has almost completely recovered from the damage, and with this May Chloe ultimate, when she hits it, oh, the game is starting to get out of reach for Omega. Plan, though, keeping up the tempo. We're doing all that we can, and I mean, it's not even chipping the shield on this Tori.
Yeah, the escort still on Arwell. Looking like a big wall in front of that Tori.
Okay, we're ripping it.
Come on, impress me.
Let's
Oh,
get that activation.
the Moon Bunny's activation.
These cowardly tricks. Too bad, 'cause
Yeah, this is so much buff stacked up for Hosmare's side, and the effect nullifier is going to block the splash damage. this is looking worse and worse for Omega as the Tori is hitting the buff cap. I mean, look at that, 9 buffs?
Yeah, 9 buffs
One more
on Tori.
buff and she can't take anymore.
I can't even see the top of the screen. There we go. Holy mama.
What do you need right now? Notos? I don't see any other answers.
I think you need to go with
Notos
Megs.
might just be the one to do it, guys.
But Notos is banned, of course. Estelle almost gets wrapped and goes almost with it. He's still alive, though. There's no heal, no revives on the right. Damage. Even the stun. This hammer.
Meanie indeed. That hammer. Brutal.
And the
Holy
sleep.
Jesus from Hosmer.
That was big taken out of the match completely. And Flang, I mean, she's doing all that she can, but GG does get called 2-0, goes over to Hosmer.
Oh my goodness.
The previous champion going at insane speed.
Yeah.
And showing up the gear score. Omega in trouble.
I'm surprised to say the arena. We talked about how, you know, Omega just doesn't have to press buttons to bypass that Moon Bunny, but when you don't press buttons, you don't get that cycling. And the revives, the heals, the protection that was provided to that Tori on the back of her S2 passive just made her feel almost invincible. And Omega just lost her temper so quickly after failing to kill. I wonder if he should have knocked at that Arwell early when he could have. He was opting to save S3. But yeah, 2-0 for Hosmer.
Then we continue into game 3. Salome Zio ban into Omega. Uh-oh. Harsetti. Shuffle's gone. Secret. Snipe. For Hazuma's game 1 first pick. Now Omega taking his time for the first pick. And we have Frieren allowed. A first pick.
When in doubt, slam the Frieren.
You know what's just occurred to me, guys? They've not picked this character for game 1 and 2. She's making her first appearance in this series for game 3, is she not?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. I wonder if it's a respect factor. Both players thinking if they pick too early, my opponent will have the answers ready.
Make sure you are welcome.
Because we both know, we know that they both have had great success with Frieren.
Oh, we're living in a world where even the previous champion is spamming RB first pick. I think it's safe to follow.
And with so many characters pre-banned here, I mean, RB's good versus a lot of things, but I think in a straight 1v1, the Frierin's slightly higher value.
Yuha?
Yoha does come in, so we're stacking up a lot of revives on Hosmer's side already, so he really likes that strategy. Goodness.
There are some anti-revive units available though for Omega. Some units we discussed earlier that we haven't seen quite yet. Maybe a Briar Witch. I think she's available, right?
Briar Witch should be, and Ruel is also available now.
Glory be with us.
There we go.
Hecate. I don't know why. He should have gone. Forget the Ruel. He should have gone Hecate on 3.
Third pick very often due to the existence of Bunny Dominion, but since Hosmer did burn that pick last game, slightly difficult to check an Ahmed. Bunny Dominion's in the pre-ban slot. Zio is in the pre-ban slot. Does Hosmer opt into a race here? I think Omega finally looks more comfortable. Game 1, he was pressured to pick Zio. Game 2, he was pressured to pick Renok. But top model Luca and the tactical I think Hosmer says, get in the car. I'm up to you. You want to race? Let's do it.
Hazama is testing Omega. Double
We
imprint.
talked about this. Where other players may have backed down when Omega shows some speed. Hosmer says, I was waiting for that. I have a game plan that attack Coley's super high win rate.
Yep. Top model. Now Omega does have double the imprint and a mid. Might be a base speed fight now. Come on, Hazama. You go extra Shuri for the speed imprint. Or anyone else.
Ooh, this is getting spicy, boys. I mean, in terms of base speed, top model Luluka wins by, I believe, 2 speed? And 14 banned out on both sides. This is going to be a base speed race. advantage does go over to Hosmaray, but top model Luca, a lot more gear intensive. So keep that in mind as we see who
And we
gets the
start
first turn in
on
game
the
3.
Omega.
Oh!
Starting the
Take my
game.
power.
2%.
2% off.
What cannot be avoided must be overcome. A future
Omega's got to start spamming some buttons.
shall flourish once again.
If they won't get out of the way,
Vildred on the back.
we'll cut our way through.
This guy is scary.
Vildred versus Vildred. Can you land? The hit.
He hit.
Bang! Oh my god. Oh, you lost a lot?
Of destruction.
But you know what? There's Freeren, there's Ruel.
And
We kind of know.
skill
We
nulls.
kind of know.
Yeah, those skill nullifiers are going to be extremely pesky. You either let them all survive or, yup, burn your big Arbiter build return just to clear them. This has to feel bad.
Stand in line, please.
Now, gentlemen, this is turning out to be a greater number of series.
That's enough wine.
Even the
Who does he
Queen shows
revive?
What we asked for coming into tonight.
The
And
Luluka?
Yoha does get the res off. Having a good build does afford you this top model.
Okay.
Luluka goes might be looking to just end the Ruel here.
Yeah, Haas is not giving up yet. It looks bad for him,
Extinct.
but maybe he's got some outs. He's calculating.
Can you do it? With Superhuman.
I'll remember your
Oh,
last.
calculation.
He made the calculation.
He
He's
did the
like, nah.
calculation, and he didn't quite get the number that he wanted. So Omega will take
Exactly.
game 3.
I'm with that Terminator. He seems like a machine, and I think the numbers just didn't pan out like G-Clef was saying. But man, there was maybe some speed RNG. We talked about base speed versus base speed, but Omega came out big. That's what we want to see here. A 2-1 Omega, not out just yet. He is fighting.
That was a moment when top model was brought back. Did he already do the calculation on the Ruel? Can he turn this around? He's like, nah. Maybe not.
Save
Let's go
that
to the next
mental
game.
energy. Go next.
Let's go to round 4. Oh, that was almost too dangerous. Because it's Hosmaray, we had to think double. Double check on ourselves. Valiant, Estelle, made Chloe, Tori is the main. All right. Now, Renat, Tenebria, and a couple of those game 2 heroes can be back. Salome has been banned.
Play my part, Louis?
Yan was quiet all this game.
Forgetting something?
Omega, what are you? What? That's off.
Yeah, he's gonna lock in that first pick Renat because she's just the fastest character in the game. She has so much initiative. We did see her get trapped in a draft in game 2, so looking to not repeat that. But Hosmaray already has control at the end, so he gets that soul burn priority. Without Bellion in the game, I think no matter what Omega picks, Hosmaray has a slight bit of advantage. But Genesis Boss is another really strong combo, so just looking to not fall into that Shepherd of the Dark the End cleave pattern.
Haas is running the numbers. After that DN, what gives him the highest chance of victory here? Very open-ended drafts on both sides. How will they develop it? We're gonna have to see kind of what they go for. Will it be like a cleave? Will it be some kind of hyper carry lock on 3? Hosmaray has that first pick advantage, so he kind of sets the tempo in this draft phase.
First pick. And also still on the match point for Hazama. Omega off to a comfortable start with those 2. So now both players taking a lot of time for the picks.
Yeah, I mean, Haza always does that, but Omega is kind of matching him, making sure that he also carefully picks the best options. But yeah, this is par for the course. This is par for the course for the Terminator, Hosmaray.
That's for sure. But also, as you get deeper into a series of lunatic drafts, I mean, so many of your usual answers to these problems are pre-banned. So you really got to cycle through all the characters you have. If you have 100 characters still, you got to cycle through everything and really consider your options. And consider the options you did. Hosmaray is going to lean into the Spirit Eye Celine. that bit of that mix-up Omega is looking for to upset the series.
Blanc on third. Does Omega bring more speed with the buff? A mid is not available. But Brigida is?
久しぶりだな。なんか前より話しやすくなったんじゃないか?
It's funny now that I don't use her
Man,
anymore.
I'm just at the edge of my seat. I don't know what Omega's got to take here. Round 4 in the series, tournament life on the line. He's really considering. Our Captain Plan's definitely been a strong unit, but on 3 against Hosmer Ray,
They get on my
what else does he bring? Silver Blade on tour is interesting. Usually see her come out on 5, and a lot of times she draws out the ban because players don't have that answer ready, and when she's left to her own devices, she completely locks down the enemy field.
Omega's trying to go for the control. With the fast characters, Hosmer Ray still got 2 slots open. Araminta plus the fly.
Okay. Looking for some counterplay.
Blue?
You said it.
Children of the
Blue.
stars will be saved.
Elena as the answer, as the anti-AoE. So if the Flan or the Silver Blade goes off, I mean, she's just going to be able to cleanse all the debuff, right?
風が優しい匂いを運んできたと思
I
った
think
ら
that's the game plan. And what do you take on 5? Do you just go for... I mean, is Christy up? There's so many characters banned, I can barely keep up.
I know, I think the players are also going to motion Silver Tech. Christie is indeed the play. We identified the debuffs are going to be very strong for Omega. You have kind of 2 pseudo answers, Christie especially against debuff resist. Elena more countering the AoE potential that Omega is bringing.
How much effectiveness do you have for Omega? We'll get to see, because you expect the Christie to come out when you have a comp like this on the right.
風が優しい匂いを運んできたと思ったら
Likely Christy gets banned, and this is an effect resistance check against that blue Elena, I believe. If I'm reading the flow of this draft correctly, and of course Veronica will be checking MLDN there. So Omega definitely gets a better draft than game 2.
Christie ban Vina is the ban. And Elena, from what I know, has a lot of ER. You can get all the ER possible.
Those are some spicy bans. We'll have to see here.
Plenty of damage. You're looking to land some debuff from Omega's side, but can you
In this world,
go through?
nothing comes for free.
Soulburn is going to be available to him. What does he opt for? Do you defuse the Elena first and then drop the bombs, or
Soulburn?
just going to brute force it? We're going to Soulburn once. No, resisted by the arrow. Uh-oh, that could be a little bit weird.
Desire always
That is a huge tempo shift here. Omega now ripping the skill 3 on the Pirate Captain plan. But the first turn did not go according.
2 bombs? But Elena is here for the cleanse.
And it doesn't strip the immunity from either one of the cleansers, but does land a bomb on the Spirit Isoline, so this could still go either way. This has turned out to be a kind of a weird match.
I'll do whatever I have to.
At least gets the value from Veronica. Now ripping that skill 3 straight into that Arwell.
It strips, doesn't it?
Oh,
Oh.
yes, it's Arwell.
Down.
Full resist. But the immunity still on that.
Dude, he's got a lot of ER. I think he's toast because of it.
Is that a viable play?
Can't take
Drops
this
the
anymore.
S3,
Heads
SBA
up.
looking to just
This has to be the
completely
moment.
overwhelm.
The stars light our way.
Double stun.
Doesn't make a
Sitting on
difference.
top and bottom. Lena Arwell still good to go with the
The
buffs.
chosen ones. Blessings of the stars.
But this is an issue. Now the team's got invincible.
That voice crack definitely protecting Hosmer's side, and he really wants to draw out this match.
I mean, Elena does cleanse 1 round of debuff, so Spirit Eye Celine is still stunned. That's going to be the key of the game here. And look at the amount of resistance on this arrow while she's just holding it down, not letting any of the buffs get stolen, going over to Omega's side. This is going to get worse and worse as the game drag on. If the Spirit Isoline ever gets that pop-off turn, this could be bad.
It might be Hazama with some... Okay, the burn. And the damage. Not quite.
Not bad though. That's one of the weaknesses of these units that have that S2 kind of passive, that extra damage, those extra hits. Kind of see Omega trying to fish a kill there.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna pull it off.
Well, selecting the target is Umpire Flan.
Massive barrier.
It's
Just
Going to be sealing the passive from the Spirit Eye. We're looking to just punch through everything that we can. The barriers, oh goodness. Is this going to be enough damage? I mean, this has to be the turn. You gamble everything on it, right?
Your tournament life on the line, Omega. Rips it. Can G-Ross be the solution? And the Spirit Eye's dead.
it's over, isn't it?
And that is huge. That's the main source of damage for Hazama. He still has a DN, but a lot of her activations have already gone through the motions. Omega now can kind of try to slow play it a little bit here, getting that all out of the picture.
The burn.
Are you doubting me?
Holy sack out of the way. Still feels like Omega has this fully controlled now with Celine gone.
Nervous. Let's play hide and seek.
Yeah, not many options left. Shepard DN needs to just rip this S3 damage.
Holy shit!
Pirate Captain Flan does go down. Ross is still anchoring it down. Ooh.
Arminta down.
Oh, yeah, one of the weaknesses of building a draft like this, units are so squishy. That being said, the Raws can close out matches, and he still has his second life.
Is it time?
Look beyond the sky.
This knight can take so much damage on her own.
And with the Holy Sacrifice, she comes back and just shakes off every single debuff you lay in on her. And with that, I mean, just a solo Genesis Ross left. Can he make it through? Extra turn will be available, but might want to just stall it out. Oh, this is looking so tough for both sides. This is coming down to it for sure.
There's no mercy.
Arwell, S3 is available, and she's
Yeah, no.
alive.
She's still alive.
Oh man.
He's gonna S2, S3.
Hazama, 42 souls on deck.
Oh, no, wait, he
High
can't.
Defense, HP, and res.
Oh, no, wait, he can.
The soul
Woo!
burn.
That was a lot of damage.
Get the self-activation on the DN. 3-turn immortality. Hazama rate, it will be able to stall this out at least for 2 more turns here. Knocks the Ross out of the revive.
Stun.
And the arrow with the stun.
You can get the sun. Does land.
Oh.
Extra barriers. Paralyzed.
Nervous.
Has the skill, but it is
Ah.
wins the game, and that will be it. Omega taps out. 3-1 victory.
I did want Omega to win.
The previous champion survives. That's the end disc from Hazama. Yeah, and then you can tell that's certainly not 15% at all. So 3-0, 3-1 is the score for now. We'll take a short break. Once we come back, we do have 2 more matches to go through. Still big names coming up next, so don't go anywhere.
What big names
Yeah.
do we still have? Not really.
There are some answers. Certainly a lot of units that has a lot better base speed since A-Lots.
Rio.
All right.
Exactly, Car. And I would even say in this format of a tournament, if you are too predictable, you can get scouted, you can get your draft taken away, and you can get banned out. But, of course, when you have that first pick Perfumer Biblis, you can play whatever you want, and especially with these pre-bans. Do I smell a free run coming, guys? I might smell a free run coming.
I smell it.
I don't know how
Some elves.
free run smells, so I don't smell it. I don't know
All
about
right, let's
you.
cut this combo right now. The chat's gonna go
Oh,
crazy.
come on.
I can't.
Phantom with the end.
You know, one interesting thing, compared to like weeks 1 and 2, notice we saw players experiment, right? Letting him through. A lot of people calling him a fraud. People were starting to figure out how to beat him. But I think as we progress, he still kind of has that factor where he just makes you draft in a certain way. And both players, I think, just don't want to deal with that. Might as well just get him out of here, especially when there's so much money on the line.
And if you win, you double. You 2.5 your prize pool from $1,000 to $2.5 thousand at least.
I don't have any more employees
Yuha?
to put in here.
It's the selection for Phantom. Going easy. There's a whole lot available now, with especially with the double blind ban on Lady of the Scales. Salome.
Magic Chi has to be thinking and, you know, running the math in his head. Do I have the stars aligning for a perfect free run game? Because one of the biggest problems we've even seen when I believe was Alibi in the driver's seat against free run is when you have to face off versus MLDN. She seals you, get that magic shield out of there, and then just one-shots your character. If she does, in fact, get that off, could be a troublesome matchup. So, weighing, is this free run? Maybe I pivot into something else? I have to see where Magic Chi goes with this.
May the light guide us.
Root L of Light.
Now I think I know where it goes.
Free Ren.
We saw this earlier, man. Free Ren backed up by some of the best supports the game has to offer. What does Phantom do to dismantle this Free Ren win rate?
Put up some tickets against the Souls. Thinking about
I mean, we saw Arya in the first match today alongside a Crown of Glory, and it still wasn't enough because when you have that Ruel, you might be able to remove the souls, you might be able to land a kill on Freerin, but you got to go through a Biblis and then you got to kill Freerin multiple times. So I think we need something a little more on the side of Phantom.
And what's furthermore on top of that, Magic Chi had the foresight to pre-ban that boss Arunka, so we'll not even have that crown in order to just reduce the souls, but Phantom's going to lean into that same strategy with the disciplinary prefect Arya, and he needs a little bit more. He needs a little something extra just to stop the amount of revives. Maybe he goes for maybe a more aggressive package here. I want to see a Briar Witch Isari opener or something like that.
Oh, that far? Oh, Lidica, who we haven't seen at all today. First Lidica of tonight.
Hot picks.
Parsetti? Oh, really going all the way that far? Magic Chi?
If Magic Chi locks us, then he's cooking, man, because if you have the free run advantage, I imagine you want to play a faster, higher tempo game, but I mean, look, if that's your way of stopping the Lidica, of stopping the openers, that's got to be how you do it, right?
I mean, that's one way. One hard way to stop it.
He's hovering. We saw him last week against 1080-50 really show that even when his opponent is faster, he's one of the few that can really develop that anti-cleave strat. Now, that being said, he does have the free rin, so we're going to try to do that, you know, hyper carry protect. But Harsetti maybe could work. I think he's deciding. He locks it in.
Must I keep fighting?
And Bellion. Grabbing everything.
Yeah, very interesting hyper carry setup here from Magic Chi. I'm really just sitting here wondering if the Bellion's on Ori is like she's just the main tank here looking to hold back soul burns and provide a little bit of protection for the little mage. And Phantom with one last pick, I mean, you got to force a ban here no matter what, but
that'd be some interesting tech, but I wonder if it was just a steal.
No matter what you do, though. Yeah.
Aki!
Aki had some good games last week.
Yeah, when you need to dismantle a hyper carry, he's your guy, especially when things like effective just are in order. Aki gets taken out though, and the Harsetti in kind.
Wants to keep
Good
that
pick for
Lidica
damage.
alive. Phantom. So Bellion goes through instead. Like, no souls for Phantom, double the source for Magic Chi. I mean, double required. Interesting turn of events after the bans. But Magic Chi does have the free run.
Perimeter clear.
Here we go, round one, Magic Chi versus Phantom. Quarterfinals match 3.
Heretics will be punished.
Lidica's here, but no souls.
on the 6 available targets. Bind is incredibly big on the Biblis, blocking out the passive, but as long as she has that Veritas artifact, we'll be able to cleanse in 3 turns. So, going to be pushing her back with the extra defense break. We're looking to stack up all the debuffs just to sequence out the Veritas.
Back of the line with you, my God.
Preparations complete.
On Yuha?
No, Arya.
You zap the queen?
Time better spent elsewhere.
61.
She's a superhuman.
Okay.
Violation of combat will not be
The
tolerated.
one
No
punch
soul burn
lady.
available, so longer cooldown, but the damage should be enough to just take out the Biblis. And it is going to be an Aureus Velian tanking it up here, and this is your one good turn with the DN.
Here she comes.
Have you finished your
Oh,
assignments?
Frieren.
Finish off Freerin.
Huge tempo lead for Phantom.
Like
Still
force
have
him
Ruel
to.
skills available. Man, Magic Chi on the back foot already.
Somebody's in need of a thrashing.
On the extra blow.
Ooh.
Is it time to draw my sword?
That's a little too
This
close.
might be a little bit too much. Yeah, we're seeing a very different scenario than the other Ruel Freerin match.
Yeah, Will's good, but she doesn't bring back everyone.
There'll be so much more.
But here we go. This is where Magic Chi has to fight back. Velian still surviving. Can clear out a lot of those skill nullifiers. Provokes.
I'm not
Oh,
afraid.
Lance part of it.
provokes.
Unfortunately, though, he is fighting the Eula.
I think clearing the skill nullifiers all she needs to do, as Freerin was on top of the combat readiness bar. This is where the counter assault begins. You need to make a huge impact with the Freerin right now. Secret our Storm Sword with that nurse, almost stealing a turn here, but Freerin will be posturing up for the ultimate. 7,500 HP. This is a lot of damage coming in here.
Oh!
Takes out 2 members immediately.
Bring the magic.
Yeah, this is where things get a little nasty. 12 souls available for Magic Chi. Now Freerin is back and ready, and Ruel perfectly protected with that S3.
A little ashy.
Nurse has to all
Okay,
in.
hold on.
Freerin gets the 1 bleed.
A bunch
Oh.
of
Not enough.
Believe
40%
it or not.
damage, roughly.
Yeah, even on 2 bleeds, that shouldn't have finished, so RNG withstanding. Magic Chi's still standing strong here.
pathetic. It seems
Draining those souls.
words aren't enough for you.
That will
Oh,
get
and
some
the
combat
12
ready,
souls
so
was
I'm kind of
barely
ready.
enough to hold it down.
Freeren's still here with the attack up.
It's over.
That should.
Dude,
Take care of
Ruel is
Wuwa.
just.
Oh, yeah.
Good target selection. 3v1 scenario now. Freeren's in a really good spot. S skill 2 still available for the Ruel. I think Magic Chi's weathered out the storm.
Oh, doesn't even use that S2.
Are you done struggling?
Was available.
What's he still staying around
Yeah,
for?
and
He's
advise that he just
done.
doesn't need it. Might as well play a little safe here. As long as the Freerin stays alive, has 5 souls. Arya does have S3 though.
What's that? Time better
Now,
spent
Magic Chi,
elsewhere.
being very cautious of every single turn, will be grabbing the first win of the best of 5.
Oh man.
Magic Chi up 1.
It was almost deja vu from our first match of the day where we saw the Freerin Ruel kind of claw back the victory from the jaws of defeat. However, this time around, it looked like Phantom was making some good headway, especially off the back of that DN. No souls available for that prefect Arya, but man, the Ruel revive on Freerin just seems too much. And as Valky outlined, Bellion was there with a special kind of artifact, and I think Magic Chi just did his homework and was 100% ready for his 4 and 5 picks. Harsetti, of all things, drawing out a ban.
And it was an incredibly good read on Magic Chi's part, knowing that one of the biggest things, one of the biggest linchpins about this Nurse Yolha ML Aria tempo composition is they really need to soul burn. You need to be soul burning turn after turn after turn to keep the Aria going, and you need to soul burn the Nurse to be able to close out the free run with the bleeds. So an Oria's full tank Bellion was able to help him clutch it out. Very good read.
Magic Chi grabbing Ruel Freeman seemed like a pretty good answer. Even Phantom couldn't really find the best solution. Arya, he tried it to limit the souls. Not quite. With the Aki getting
It's
banned.
tough.
It is tough.
He had the initiative, he had the first one, he had a ton of damage, but man, and this Freeman unit just will not go down.
What's a good answer? Researcher Carrot? We'll have to see. Those burns, the
Hey, I've seen
bleeds.
some Bihus pop up on the ladder.
Perimeter clear.
Bihu with burns. The bans are okay. Banning some of the openers. Spirit Isolene. Sea Phantom Politis. Amid. Rinak. Lots of fast.
Stay balanced.
Gone for game 2.
And I'm always really surprised. I think this is the second set in a row. Magic Chi has banned his own Sea Phantom Politis, so that speed gear has to be on a different character. Phantom does go with Osmorate special, though. The first pick of Flag Bearer Sigrid. Without Nurse Yola in the game to hold back those debuffs, she is looking scary regardless of which build path you go down.
Not a lot of Salome's coming out just yet.
Perimeter clear.
I don't see her on the pre-bans, right? Yeah, just not
she's
optimal pick.
allowed.
So Magic Chi really liked her last week. Oh, speak of the devil. And she will appear before you, Salome.
Turning mercy dwell within.
Wish they'd given her a better name. I just don't like
Genesis Ross.
that she's so
Phantom
close to
goes 40
salami.
Ori on 2 has to be you're picking in a tank on 3. And you know, guys, we've seen a really interesting development because in the beginning stages of this tournament, there was a lot of Arrowell in round 2, round 3. But after Estelle came out, we really started seeing more of Estelle kind of take over the role that Arrowell fills. And now after, what is it, like a round of 1-11 Estelle losses, Arrowell's made a full comeback, and we're seeing her carry these games.
Hey,
I'm telling you, she's carried by the... It's the frenzy effect, right? When she doesn't have that warfare, it just seems like Arwell a little bit safer. The utility, very valued.
I think it's because Estelle takes too much damage.
Yeah, just for the record, it was 2 and 11. 2 and 12.
Oof, not a good look.
Yeah. 2 and 13 now with one more games played.
Oh, G-Clef, stop. Making it worse.
Desert Jewel Bazaar. I mean, there's a lot of barrier. Oh,
That is a legitimate pick. Desert Jewel Bazaar comes in.
Guys, it's like we're casting E7WC from last year. We're going for some barrier inversion plays, potentially.
I love it. We saw some insta-dead Tories.
Oh, yeah. A lot of times that was off the back of Red Raws. But, like I just said, Arwell does have some barriers, too. We have a lot of barriers in play. So, Magic Chi cooking.
Yeah, anyone new would be saying, who is this Bazaar?
Perimeter clear.
This is the ML
Oh, man, I feel old.
And we do have a
That
thing
is
called
crazy, that
barrier
is crazy.
inversion, where the barrier becomes a damage. Usually, I think only a couple of Soul Weavers have that tech.
Yeah, literally only 2. You got Desert Jewel Bazaar and then
Ning Ning?
a collab character from like 3 years ago. Yeah, Ning Ning. And I don't think either one of them has been played for such a long time. Setsuka does get locked in by Phantom, so you're looking to play a very, very hefty evasion composition here. This is going to be really annoying to deal with. And of course, last pick, we're going for a debuffer. Which Iseria double denying the revives. Okay, this is going to be fairly scary as a last pick.
Yeah, that seems like a must ban to me. With RVG Ross on the left. Interesting how all the old characters are popping out.
Twisted fate.
Numununa on the left
we saw
side now.
Oxalots as well. It's funny also, people were mentioning that Ivana might kind of be like the new DJV. She provides immunity, has some CR push. But before she's available, we have the Desert Jewel Bazaar make a debut here in E7 Masters.
And he's a guaranteed on third pick along with that Arwell. So, oh, Ben Tori! Is this okay? Setsuka Blairwitch?
Oh, this is going to be interesting. Magic Chi takes out the hyper carry and he just says, yeah, I'll take the rest of your composition here. So going to stall out a lot of the tempo from Phantom as you ban the biggest damage dealer. As long as your hits land, Setsuka does not get those evasions.
That might have been a
off.
smart ban.
I think that's the game plan Magic Chi
I'm not sure
is
yet.
going for.
That's what the band tells us. Magic Chi up one. Salome starting. This is a fast Salome. And a tank.
Yeah, it's not
Warrior.
fair, man. This character
27k.
has some powerful S3s, 27k health, and so fast.
Copy.
The rest of her kit too, besides the copy, is amazing as well.
I'll set the pace.
Secret.
Magic Chi. Utility play.
Where the banner leads, you follow.
Let's look for some chances. 6 to 4.
You can get hurt.
Here's the real secret.
Dude, getting it on the freaking
Right here.
Getting it on the
Does
Setsuko
she
was
have enough
huge.
Effectiveness to tag this Desert Jewel Bazaar. Phantom's going for it slightly
This
behind.
sits on top.
Ah, the DJB tech.
Hello, Bazaar.
Losing to
Ready to roar.
Wants to save that inversion for some bigger payoffs. Off to just rip the S3.
Immunity on D.
Shall we end this?
And we get the Genesis Ross as well. Now, a lot of people in chat might lead you to believe this Sphere is a fake debuff. It gets cleansed away by itself all the time. But one thing it's incredibly good at is stopping characters from counterattacking, like the Setsuko right here. However, the Mist will rob Genesis Ross of the extra turn, so slightly stalling out the pace of the match.
On Salome. With the effectiveness buff.
I'll be your
Oh,
opponent.
gets
What
a
is a
strip
strip?
and no stun.
Here is Arbiter Vildred.
And with our spirits,
Some damage in.
I have been waiting.
Collapse.
Grant us mercy.
And the defense ring on Secret.
You think you can stop me?
Setsuko.
Sometimes even I'm a
Take some
There we
extra
go.
damage.
Extra turn, bear inversion.
And also the
That's the
stun.
stun.
To overcome.
DJB is back.
That's right, the OGS1 has stun.
Ooh, and with that stun, I think almost every single character is stalled out for Phantom. Setsuko will be able to get the self-cleanse off of that fear. Will not be lasting very long. As
Wow,
he
only
does go,
15k health?
but 3 blinds, not the worst. Decent value. Genesis Ross does escape that fate, however.
Have mercy.
We talked about this speed on the Salome already.
All that's left
Her
is
S2
ruin.
is back, locked and loaded. If she gets back to her turn, RB up to bat.
First the fear, now the question mark on Solberg.
Lands 2 crits, 1 counterattack,
Oh,
and the lethal
that-
falters. RB goes down, no revive.
Phantom
Oh,
is
wow.
back.
I don't know if he's back.
Oh my goodness.
The
just
Setsuko
like
has to
that.
survive. The G-Raw's ultimate.
Trust me.
And another miss. Yikes.
I command thee.
We're sending it.
Perish.
30k Genesis Rush. Holy
Nope.
sacrifice on the bottom. Misses.
Did I hold you up too long?
I think
But Briarwitch is still standing with immortality.
Setsuko can solo this.
You will all disappear from my sight.
Unfortunately, that holy sacrifice will not be coming into play, and Briar Witch finally gets the turn here, lands the lone defense break onto the Salome. Oh man. Does still get
Back to
another
S2.
clone turn though. This is gonna get a bit weird.
Is it time?
Double G-Ross.
That's unfair.
This is my mission. And your fate.
That's a
There
hit.
it is.
Second time
Get
for
the
charm.
damage through. GG.
Magic team.
Dude, Salome.
Second time to charm. Gets it done. 2-0.
Oh man. Phantom was getting away with murder there. Magic Chi though, that's the strength of Salome. She has so much speed. She got back to another S2, and if the first Roz misses, the second one surely won't. What a close match regardless.
Now, it started with a very fast Salome. First of all, with a whole lot of HP. Wow. Must have been good gearing on that Salome for Magic G.
I know you guys like to give Hazamare a lot of credit for being an android, but Magic is one of those players that's been playing this turn 2, turn counting playstyle for such a long time. I almost couldn't believe it when Briar Witch Iceria made it through the draft. I guess he
Perimeter
just
clear.
counted enough turns and he went, Yeah, I think my draft is ahead enough that Ross doesn't need a second life, and Arbiter Mildred, nah, that guy's fine. We don't need the revives. I can play through this.
He also got his worth
No,
for
you're not wrong.
not getting the Holy Sack on Arwell, on Phantom's own side. Huh. Yeah, Phantom must have not thought about getting the Tory ban. But here we go. Round 3. Biblis, Yan, Freeman are city added to the pre-bans. Phantom starting. So many heroes in A+ S tier. It's really hard to ban everything and think about it.
Perimeter clear.
First pick? What?
It's a statement from Phantom, setting the pace of the game. Magic Chi, though, he's just been so on point. Now, this is, you know, round 3 of Lunatic, and he has second pick position, so not going to be an easy one, but I've been so impressed with how cool, calm, and calculated he's been, you know, delivering these drafts against calibered opponents like Phantom.
You're right. 2-0, so Magic Chi's got some room. Yes, Val.
Yeah, and this is a very strong read on Phantom's part. That Salome last match was incredibly fast, so Phantom has to be running the calculations himself, knowing that Magic Chi is down his fastest set of gear. Salome, that's Magic Chi's top speed. Without his top speed, I can absolutely go over the top. So he's looking to take aggression and make sure he just runs away with the rest of the series. If he could do that, that is his only path to a reverse sweep.
Yeah, that's a really good read on the series game plan for Phantom.
Stay balanced.
The Magic Chi might be slowing down a bit.
Perimeter clear.
Estelle?
Oh no, you didn't hear G-Clef, that she's 2-13 right now.
Hey, it depends.
Perimeter
Who's
clear.
using her?
I mean, maybe he knows, but I mean, what other knights do you opt for at this point? If you go Empyrean Ilanov, you're way too stalled out. Arrowell's already out. You ban Boss Arunka already. There's not that many options left unless you start looking at lower tiers. And I mean, in a top 8 cut, good players will punish that all day.
Speaking of good players and how well Magic's been playing, boys, one other thing he could do here, not saying like he's going to sandbag, but plan for the next round. If Phantom has an insane advantage here, he could kind of just take units prepping for the Lunatic. You know, make sure his round 4 is going to be especially strong. He has such a leeway in the lead that he can kind of breathe a little easier here.
There's a chance of that too, since you're 2-0 in the lead. But you certainly do want to grab the win now. And there has been some chop throughs with, I believe, Gala Lilius last week. Yep.
Desire always.
Avia and Klein. Phantom looking to finish this game fast.
Magic's wondering, not going to be getting that full combo of the Nurse Yoha as with the ML Aria, so now he needs to find something that's going to get him through these debuffs. Designer Lilibet, decent pick here, but going to be quite scary into the Litica as well as the Pirate Captain Flan. There's going to be a lot of debuffs, but they also drain her fighting spirit, so could be a high risk, high reward play.
Against all the debuffs coming through. I mean, she can do a good chunk of AoE, possibly even take.
Time to shine.
Locked in. It's very effective against Pirate Captain Flan. There are some resource reduction, however, it's a little awkward. We'll have to see what the players decide to do in terms of their skill orders and kind of how they can combat each other's counters.
And some
Monarch block is there as well. We're looking to counterplay all of these AoEs and combat readiness push either the nurse or the designer. So going to just lay down a whole minefield and just wait for Phantom to walk over.
And I think that's one of Magic Chi's specialties. He really did that so well against 1050 in the previous set.
To despair.
Looking for a sword to drop that Estelle down. Grace could be answered.
Phantom's already laid the groundwork for a a lot of the debuffs, so now all he needs are these heavy hitters like the Strays, maybe a BBK, maybe an Arbiter Vildred if he wasn't already banned. So just need the high damage characters to close out the set, and it's going to be an MLKU. Wow, we're looking to play fully into the pushback.
Okay, yeah, a lot of damage. Gonna have those debuffs set up, that combat readiness to activate this guy. If he gets through, a lot of times he does get banned out on 5, because when he comes out in that position, he's just so hard to deal with.
And Ruel to finish off. To round things out for some balance. Protection, revive. Yeah, when there's that much damage from Phantom. Ruel ban, TU ban. Left
Alright,
with
need to
lots of counters,
roll a 2.
Reactions on the left.
Yeah, it'll come down to how the designer Lilibet is.
Sometimes D-Libet just stitches and S3s and the game's over. She does damage. Phantom might have to be careful. And think about what he lands, how fast he can be. Game 3, match. She's on a match point. Full immunity.
I will fight until beautiful.
But doesn't matter.
It won't. Only by the will of the goddess.
This Lidica.
Yes, not only does she land every debuff off that first turn, but also robs these characters of their fighting spirit. Designer Lilibet does make a slight recovery, but as we can see, it doesn't matter. She gets pushed all the way back. Pirate Captain Flam with the follow-up. We're looking to just put all the bombs down, all the debuffs down. Oh man, that's the Strays turn.
Double
This
stitches.
is gonna hurt.
But the Strays is here. Holy! The defense breaks.
Dude, that's
And this should
insane.
Clean most of the left side.
Beat me in a million years.
That's
Finally
crazy.
gets a turn, but seems like a lot of things are different now.
You'll pay for the dress you ruined.
Here's the S3 for the push. But skill knows.
Dude, is she
she's
gonna
eating the
survive?
damage.
Your silence.
No,
Yeah,
she's
and
not
I think
gonna
that
survive.
Yula we needed to make a comeback, but this Soulburn punch surely will be enough to take her out.
From the school?
This
Alright.
comes
He got wrecked.
And as the Aria gets closed down, no revives for Magic Chi. Bomb damage comes through. Designer Lilibet is put in a pinch.
This is his Phantom show.
I am the
Game
genius
3.
responsible.
Previous champion strikes back. Oh man.
Right, signs of life coming from Phantom. Yeah, the designer Lilibet tried her hardest to kind of make a comeback there. You saw her pushing through the turn meter, but that Lidica 100% combat readiness pushback, a little bit too much for her to climb back in. And then when that the stealth died, especially too, from that Strays S3, a lot of the debuffs were lost, so she couldn't get that cut, couldn't save that Yula. Maybe there was a play there where she could have revived, but it was just too much of an onslaught. In the early turns, well played to Phantom.
Yeah, designer a little bit needs
Exactly.
a promotion now.
Is
He needs to
Akane
be
still asleep?
off of that designer role. Oh, the pushback was real from Lidica. That's fine.
Yeah, and you can definitely see this is one of those drafts Phantom has practiced, and that tells you the level of prep these players are coming into this tournament with. Not only have they practiced their first game, their second game, the what-if scenarios, even in the third game, Phantom knew exactly what his win conditions were, and he even knew with his disciplinary prefect Aria, just punch out the nurse and you have magic on the closeout.
Game 4, top model Tori. Ross Salome man. So lots of game
You
2
have to take
characters
out that
right now.
Salome from Magic Chi. Absolute terror. Do not want her to go.
Top model, that's a snake. Secret.
Really?
Very strong unit. D-Rod's also not on the table, so debuff's even more threatening. Ooh, that was quick. Yeah, that was a quick fire from Phantom. He's ready.
So flan, that early.
It's fucking ridiculous, man.
100% win rate, right? Oh, wait, did... Did Omega, who was the one that picked it earlier, G5?
Holy.
That might have been a loss, I think. That might have been her first loss earlier.
Yeah, that was the first loss. Flan's first loss. So Phantom is gearing up. He's putting gas in. Just in case.
With
Just
these
in case.
prices?
These prices.
I mean, the gas price is still pretty high. So.
He's gonna get the winner's prize pool to fund the gas bill. Phantom, I see you.
Maybe go to the cash-only gas prices. And then...
Gotta save what you can.
Uh-huh.
I think the issue here is Magic needs to be able to defend against a cleave. Phantom already showed his hand. Normally in the first two picks, players play very closely to their chest. They don't want to show if they're going speed or if they're going tank, but Zio snatched up, so Magic just says, nah, you don't get a cleave. I get a cleave.
Yeah, Magic smelled it. I mean, the gas
Lots of
smell
going on today,
Yeah,
boys.
lots of the gas. I know what gas smells like. Not free rent though. I don't know
Okay.
how Valky knows that.
Yeah, well,
I mean, it's blue moon weed, guys. Come on.
You smell magic, right? Yes. The smell of magic. Speaking of magic, New Moon Luna.
Tomorrow afternoon. Dude,
Phantom
why
needs
do
to do
they...
something that a Zeo cannot shut down on
Why
this
do they
hit.
give
So,
us-
New Moon Luna with the effect
Whatever.
nullifier
I'm
does
not
in
even
fact
gonna argue.
qualify. And with so many openers pre-banned, I was gonna say no better openers, but you could always just pivot, I suppose. Afternoon So Flam, very strong character, and you never really mind pivoting with her. But I don't know how a tactical archetype Coley would feel about that.
something?
Locking souls. So limiting some of what Zio can do.
oh, interesting picks here from Phantom. I think that Zio really kind of threw him for a loop. He's digging deep, goes for Rebellion and a Lone Wolf pair on 4.
More evasion?
Oh, hovering Death Dealer Ray. Shout out KHM. Very popular draft here if he does lock it in.
Do you smell that?
DVR!
And that is going to be a yes.
If you sleep, you can't dodge. E7.
Yeah, the Zio could enable the Death Dealer Ray to make a cut in and open for him. Phantom showing some speed. That could be some counterplay on the side of Magic Chi.
Soul Ray Charlotte. We've seen some dual attacks last week.
You're not supposed to go out
Locks it in.
I like the setup.
And it could get scary.
Real potential for a family branch off.
It's almost summertime.
Huh? Natalie?
I'm smelling some tuna. You guys smell that?
Oh yes, it's on the
Caught a big
back.
one?
Oh, excuse me. It's a marlin, a swordfish.
Had tuna last night.
Smell,
so it's
smells a
all
little
good.
off.
Wait. The appraiser
Whoa.
asked me last night if she could bring a friend today.
Yes.
Hold up.
That'd be Natalie. Sorry for the extra trouble I created.
I mean, Phantom
Don't
could
worry
go for a
about it.
variety of picks
I mean,
here, but
Unless she
I
ends
think
up
Magic
being
Chi's
even
got a
more
very solid top 4 draft. Bunny Dominion will be looking to shut down extra
Promise
turns,
me
so
one
likely
thing.
banning the Summer Break
Don't
Charlotte,
let the-
letting the Ray through, as it looks like.
And the bunny band on the right.
Yeah.
We kind of developed our draft around that, so get her out of here.
Get her out of
Big
here.
risk. Letting that pass it through from the Moon Bunny. So Magic Chi starting some debuff. Oh, actually a lot of debuff with some damage on RB. Trying to block those evasions. See some misses on the right, and we have issues. That's what I'm feeling. Here we go, Phantom still down 1-2. Magic Chick 10 pulls us off here. 1, round 4. Some chat already calling PG left side win. Really? Miss.
And Zio does push off the flying cigarette. And normally this is a structure where you're using the Zio to boost the Death Dealer Ray on an artifact like King's Whistle, but here, you boost up the cigarette, let her push everything else back. Natural Tunnel Order will do its thing.
4 years.
Magic Chi. All things going his way so far. With the post file.
Bringing the crowd.
Life or death.
Venom.
Every debuff? Goodness.
Now
think
to
so.
pair up with RV.
Witness his power!
Oh my
Oh.
Magic Tree moves up to the semifinals with a 3-1. Bringing the previous champion, one of the previous champions, down to the ground. Say goodbye to Phantom.
Yeah, Phantom doesn't even.
These
they
are
didn't even
brutal.
Play.
It's gotten lively again
My
in just
God.
one day.
What a
Who's that on
statement from
base just
Magic
now?
Chi. We've been saying this guy's just been drafting so well, even in the previous match. Maybe he was kind of just setting up a victory here, because Phantom definitely no slouch. But wow, that was convincing.
That was clean. Nothing but the net. Right there. This is the 2026 version Arbiter Village.
And this is definitely experience coming through on the side of Magic Chi here. Knowing his win condition, Death Dealer Ray puts every character to sleep. And even if your character has evasion, they are going to get hit if they can't dodge.
Will not be tolerated.
Yeah, only makes sense. Except in a very logical game. If you're sleeping, you can't dodge.
Yeah, very logical indeed. Especially like these school counselors just punching people through buildings. And else
School
running around looking at this game
counselors.
one. Magic
Very
Chi.
logical.
The free run still unbeatable.
Yeah, free run logic.
Look at the potion vial.
Bringing
All the
Let me see what happened here.
Artifact, like, really, this is a straight.
Oh, some chat already calling GG. 4. Oh, some chat already calling GG left side win. Really? That's a miss.
And Zio does push up the flag cigarette. And normally this is a structure where you're using the Zio to boost the Death Dealer Ray on an artifact like Queen's Whistle, but here you boost up the cigarette, let her push everything else back. Natural turn order will do its thing.
For fear.
specimen.
Magic Chi. All things going his way so far. Look at the potion vial.
I guarantee it.
Bringing the crowds.
Life or death.
Venom.
Pick your poison. Trust me. I'm a
Is that
doctor.
every debuff? Goodness.
I
Now
think
to
so.
pair up with RV.
Witness his power.
Oh my goodness, Magdalena!
What was the detonate? Oh, the.
Witness his power.
Oh my
No.
goodness, Magdalena!
Magic Chi moves up
Yeah.
to semifinals with kills. Biblis, Notos are banned out.
Tetsu and Keith. Dude, these two individuals are pretty cool.
First pick.
This ought to be good.
Barunka.
Still pick Salome. With Bosrunka on the other side.
We've seen players like Tetsu. A lot of players actually just have to develop a draft where if they want to leave a Basarunka, they'll just need some damage on their own side. Something like a free Rin. We've seen Strays. I know Tetsu pulled that out actually last week versus Meowmix.
You be careful now, okay?
Okay. School Nurse Yulha.
Who are you
Uh-oh,
people?
gotta be careful. This Celine, Tetsu showed us the Aki. Actually came over the top of the Celine plus Christie combo. This time around, though, I think it's gonna be a little different. Renock and Ruel potentially, just a much safer draft.
Very safe.
Yeah,
Well,
solid
stay
combo
balanced.
there. Not only are you bringing the splash damage with the Renault, but you're able to recover any unit lost with that Ruel, and on top of that, you're also denying another reviver from that Spirit Eye Celine pipeline. Heath here, almost looking like he's thinking, can I go over the top? Can I take double openers here?
Alright, Captain Plan. Will be behind that Barunka.
Perimeter clear.
Did a switch up.
Hold up.
Luluka can bring in some extinction.
Yeah, he wants something fast and something that kind of deals with the recursion, the revives inside of Tetsu. Plan more for debuffs, instead locks in the top model Luluka.
Stay balanced.
Oh man. Will there be enough damage? Oh, even Infinite Horizon Hades
Perimeter clear.
against the debuff. Massive CR push on one.
Yeah, the Acades there is very interesting. Just telegraphing that he's looking to stabilize any amount of tempo loss from being pushed back by the Renok, by that DN. And Tetsu, I think, is just doubling up on the combat readiness manipulation here. He locks in the flag, but could also be going in for more damage. Keep in mind, Boss Arunga, if she does make it through the draft, well, hold clone. RB makes it. Could be him going for more damage
really the
there.
reason. Boston to put Selena is just such a mountain to kind of climb over. You have that hyper carry protect, you can't target her, and some reach available. RB will give us that instead of reach to the end. Top model Luluka taken out.
Spin and clear.
One more, depending on what Salome copies into. Last match for the quarterfinals. Tetsu versus Keith. Round one, Renok.
I could take you in my sleep. Consider
Flash
this
through,
an honor.
Pilfer.
Trying to get
Soften
away
up
or-
this Boss Arunga in the front.
Ouch. Brace yourself. If you don't mind.
More than half HP gone.
So, I've shown you what. Hey there.
The
Sorry to
spiritual
interrupt.
energy here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wow. Perfect time.
What are you looking at?
Had some extra soul ball.
Be careful.
Ooh, that was almost a kill.
This Ruel can try, but she's already being pressured so much.
This ill-fated relationship.
Fortunately, though, does survive the first hit, so Spirit Iceling does need to put up the immortality buffs just to hold her team back down.
Yeah, that possession also going to kind of deter RB potentially from pressing too many buttons. But if he wants to get that reach, he's going to have to press.
Sorry to interrupt.
Yula finishing the job. That's the first revive down for Ruel.
Excuse me. I noticed you've been standby. Are you in trouble?
Goddess.
Need help with anything?
Yeah, you're going to have to invest a little bit in protecting the Ruel. Self-skill 2 comes out. We're making sure she at least survives another couple of hits. Hopefully weather out the Spirit Iceling
This
storm.
way.
Guard down.
Daring today.
Still standing.
Oh, barely lived that.
Barely had like 100 or something. Was healed
Yeah,
back.
that was a pixel and got
Don't
healed
go
on
flying
top.
off on me now.
Oscar's ripping that skill 3.
On Salome.
Sorry.
I'll be your opponent.
RV's here.
Don't you rip it?
It's going to get scary. Boss Arunka's already pilfered out of her stats, and she's on a smidge of HP.
Yeah, rip it. Take the counterattack, and then you can rip it again.
Gets the dodge.
I will control this power. I can do it.
10k, a lot of damage. Might as well just press it now, or
S1 has some utility as well, though, and he does go for it. Lands the stun. Heads up play from Keith.
worth a lot more.
And that's the difference between good players and great players. They don't waste a single turn. They don't want to blow a skill unless they have to. And if they ever get the chance, I mean, you just fish for a winning play like that, right?
In the blink of an eye.
Tetsu lost this one.
Celine still standing on the back.
Help this out.
Man, the value from the Cicades, that push up onto the Celine, those early turns, getting that stun to lock down that Salome. She didn't press early because she wanted to get better value. Big pickup from Keith.
These stunts on
No
S1
need to be alarmed.
actually making a lot
Another
of
push up.
Spiritual energy here.
Well, does have her
What are you
S3.
looking at?
Solvar, we're closing out the RB.
Careful now. Careful.
He gets the revive, gets the refresh on the buff, but this is where
Is he sending
Spirit
again?
Eye Celine Anchor gets real deadly.
Oh, S3's available. Already
yeah?
back. Mama. That's why she's so broken.
Yeah, with the
every
amount of
kill,
soul
every
burns
turn.
and the combat readiness push from that Acades, you don't really think it, but man, she already made it back to another cast of her ultimate.
Descending blade. Might as well bring in the purples.
I'll make this painless.
hands on.
The RB barely hangs on, but gets knocked out by the Boss Ruka S1. That, I mean, it's like a wet pool noodle, but going to be able to just close out an Arbiter Vildred.
Hey,
I still don't know who's gonna win this one.
Fortune will be on our side today as well.
Revive turn.
I swear.
Who do you
Keeping
revive?
it alive.
Will occur.
On
Yeah, that's what I was
Salome.
thinking.
This power.
Yeah, she still has full skills available.
Do it.
Opted S1
Dude,
early.
stun. Watch. 40% chance.
Stun her again.
Nope.
Oh god, I thought I
Cast
cursed
a
it.
curse.
Yeah, we're good, we're good, we're good.
What is it?
You know what, guys, let's just say the Sweet Miracle was up anyway, you know?
Okay.
Oh, true, true, true.
And no, we'll not be cloning the Ruel to get the RB back, but instead, we're just going to go for the win here. Getting the Renok S3 through.
Boom!
Oh!
Still standing.
The
Oh,
nerves.
Locked and loaded. Has S2 into S3 available.
How much health does she have?
First come, first serve.
Will I be enough?
Boy.
Impress me.
It was never S3 yet.
No, but she has S2, S3.
They get a double kill, but Celine, though, still in immortality.
Struggling. Let my guard down. Ballsy, aren't we?
Yeah, this boss of Ruka in the front.
Cowardly tricks. Too bad, 'cause I'm
I think with
How long
this
does this world up?
ultimate, Boss Ruka and Nurse Yoha will be going down.
Who are you people?
And now Spirit Isoline, despite having immortality, is stuck in a spot. She's 3 turns away from her revive, not enough souls, and no targets to kill here. Going to be soul burning herself out, but
I've got this.
I think Tetsu might have this.
Yeah, 900 HP.
In the blink of an
Oh,
eye.
most definitely. Trying to get some life steal.
Another
Get
miss
rid of
from
that
the
blind
blind.
debuff. But look at this. So many units ready to go.
Salome
Please. Leave it to me.
brings in
That
the
was a
Tony.
pretty damn exciting one,
Tetsu
man.
with the first win.
We won. We really did it.
Wow.
That was pretty good.
Finally gets to go through that boss of Ruka.
Yeah, that was a great
Time to
match.
get
It was going
owned
back
on
and
this.
forth.
Uh-huh.
Keith's Infinite Horizon Acades was trying to make a comeback there, really debilitating.
I mean, I
what,
suck at these
Tetsu
rhythm
wanted to do
games.
Early on, but man, once again, the power of Ruel. I feel like Arby really didn't do too much, unfortunately, with that matchup. But Ruel Renok and then the Salome comeback, copying the Renok to finish enough gas to finish off.
Felt like some high quality mini chess in a way for both
Yeah,
players.
100%.
And that's the type of play Salome enables, because while we all know, yes, Ruel revives Salome, Salome closed Ruel, and you revive your last member, Tetsu actually is straight from the norm, and he went for the winning play of the double Renok ultimate, getting the stealth, and then forcing the Spirit Isoline to just kind of crash over and over onto a target she cannot kill. That was very, very well played. But this is where the series truly began, guys. We know Tetsu can take wins off of these, but can he do it without his best built characters? This is what it means to be a top player when you're low spending.
Oh, yeah, top. Without Dio, no Valiant, no Amid, even no free rest for Tetsu.
That sucked, man. Oh, man.
I think Arbiter Vildred's win rate is going up and up through the tournament.
Is it?
Yes.
What's it at right now?
Was 66.6%, now it's closer to 70% now.
Oh my god, that is huge.
Yeah, it's going as high as his evasion rates.
Well said.
Maybe the
Estelle,
chances.
speaking of win rates, this is
pick?
the opposite. This is the 30 versus the 70.
I
Hellion
literally
Lua.
said their
did my
games were
nails.
so good.
Did you make a comeback?
Ooh, Hellion Lua is cool.
See Phantom
Wow, both
Politics.
players hovering an opener on second pick. That's definitely not something we've seen very often, is it, huh?
Oh, usually on third or the first.
Yeah, and one thing I want to say, I know Valk, you said this in the past, but we've seen a lot of like low spenders throughout E7's history in these big tournaments. A lot of them gravitate towards this Hellion Lua character. I think it's just, she kind of exemplifies that even as a low spender without crazy speed, if you can kind of develop a draft, she really runs away with matches. That being said, against players of Keith's caliber, we've also seen her kind of fall flat, so could be a risky play from Tetsu.
Secret and
Heretics will be
an opener, Lidika, the buffed up Lidika.
And risky is right. Against the Flag Cigarette, you do have the Knight, the protection set, in order to buff stack, but Lidika is a full strip, and Tetsu here already all-inning on the combat readiness manipulation. Yufine cuts Lidika's turns in half, and on top of that, he gets ML Payra for himself. So not only are you cleansing through the debuffs, but you're catching back up against a faster player. Is it going to be enough to beat a free run draft, though? Ooh, that leaves a very big question up in the air, doesn't it?
I saw Ruiz on the screen, Valk, and I didn't hear anything you said. But I'm sure it was insightful.
But I'm sure it was insightful.
Jokes aside, let's see what Keith develops here on his fourth pick. From the Witch of the Mirror. He already has kind of the initiative.
Oh, did Keith do the resistance check already? W10A? Already has 3 runs.
All right, I need a 1.
The story would be
1.
excessive amount of damage.
So nervous.
Okay. Oh,
Let's
Festive
begin.
Vita.
That
Tetsu seems
Festive Vita's
ready.
not making it through the draft, guys. She's a little too good here.
Yeah, Tetsu seems like he's ready. The counter picks at the speed.
They were quick.
Oh, they were quick, really quick. Even the ban. Keith is like, what do I ban here? Lua?
Yeah, if you see your opponent picking like that, you're like, was I a little too predictable? Did he plan this? That was a little too fast.
Zenobia ban and Festivita banned out against the anti-cleave. The Tori free ran, there's a whole lot of damage, but you know, a little less protection on the team here. There's Hellion Lua.
Gonna have to watch out for a potential photogenic Tori that could rip right through the Estelle mitigation.
Aha.
But I do like what Tetsu kind of developed with the Lone Wolf Para. This is a Yufine. Here we go.
Round 2.
Make my
Lidika
day.
certainly faster from Keith. The barrier on the left.
Time to
Protection.
bring this fight to an end.
Wow, 1 stacks of souls. He doesn't go for the restrict play, but instead just pushes up the Flag Cigarette. We're looking to push everything back here. Does it land?
The secret. All good to go for Keith.
I've prepared a gift for all of you.
That's insane.
I hope they like it.
God, I can't stand Tori's voice.
And the GG's called. No. No damage has been done. But the game's over.
I respect it.
Emotional
Let's go
damage is quite big in Epic 7.
Next. True. Well, I mean, there's not much to talk about. I think we kind of discussed, you know, maybe lower spenders have to kind of pick other units. But Hellion Lua, one of the weaknesses, your opponent can kind of come over the top. And as we saw, Lidika, one of those threatening units, just so fast, really locking down that utility you wanted to bring to let yourself play the game. But as soon as Tetsu saw that, he wants to save that mental effort and just go next.
And you really got to hand it to Keith. We've been talking all night about when players tech their builds. We were expecting, and I'm sure Tetsu was expecting Keith to be on Renewed Will Lidika. So when you AoE, you're pushing your entire team up, but instead he just skips the AoE, bypassing that Abyssal Yufine third pick ban protection play, gets the push, and then just pushes the back character and lets the flag take over. That was very well played by Keith. Good read.
What is this stat screen?
It was an early kill.
Victory on the right, nothing has been done, and Estelle somehow
Yeah.
recovered, but a loss.
It was like an anime. They did a battle in their mind. That's all. He already knew it was over.
Oh, Briar Witch Mort's banned from Tetsu. Are we seeing some counter attacks? False Aruka at the end added to the ban from Keith. Salome. Finally a first pick for Tetsu.
Oh, yeah. Timothy Salome makes the field from Tetsu side. Had a here first pick, as we've seen, very powerful in this format.
Shouldn't need to try harder next time. I'll deliver this one myself.
We're living in a day where we see Arbiter Builder hover in one and it can't be locked.
Just getting
It's not a
warmed
joke anymore. Uh-oh.
He's excited for his dark thieves, but Arbiter does get locked in. I mean, he's a very legitimate pick. We saw how much of a damage threat he is. Locked in both dark thieves, in fact, but he does once again let Tetsu have that deadly combo of the Salome Ruel. I mean, you have to break it up. How many times does that combo need to ruin your game plan before you go, yeah, enough of that. I don't want to deal with Salome Ruel.
Wait. Slow down the picks a little bit. Let me write the hero names down. A little too fast.
Think about it again, Akane.
Hey, these guys wait for nobody. Keith, double Vildred. We've seen this win in the past.
And we know Keith is faster, so if this does get locked in, I think Tetsu might be in a bit of trouble there.
Blue Flan?
My actions will prove my worth.
Nah, surely he's just gonna go with double speed Imprint, or at least a single one for now.
Yeah, went with the newer model, the up-to-date.
Blue Flan, but
Stay
that's really
balanced.
cool for some defense rates. Setsuka. The RB Cleave. Full activator. Feeling confident about Renox start.
I vow my life to you.
Setsuka Dragon Bright Sign. So Tetsu's completely pivoted off of going speed here, and now he's playing fully defense. With Ruel, Salome, and Setsuka, it's not looking too bad, but Keith does have almost every single opener and utility he wants. Ooh, hovering that Aki as well, and we've seen how much damage that guy can do.
Roman.
Shall we go?
Green
Oh, they're
Mildred.
back.
The
The
double
twins.
team.
And I'm not talking about Brianna and Luciella.
Those sisters. I'm scared when they will soon come into Epic 7. Keith. 2 imprints. So speed won't be matching Arbiter of Vildred then. Oh.
Had some light units. Maybe this prediction has a little too much damage coming from the side of Keith.
And Dragon Senya
It's a
removing
very good ban on Tetsu's part.
Uh-huh.
Taking out the stickiest anchor Keith got. So just hoping your Setsuka gets the job done. If you evade enough times, I mean, she carries the game. This is one of the primary ways, if you're a budget player, you're going to be able to take games off of Wales.
We'll see if we move.
Let's do this.
This top model.
Don't take your eyes off me. You're not scared, are you? You're not bad.
Going for Ruel. Did you get the dot done?
This is a gear check.
Oh!
Extinction.
If they won't get out of the way.
That was the ban from Keith. Takes out the Knight.
I think the
Free
damage
reign
was
right now.
just enough.
It's
Oh yeah,
over.
it's not done yet.
The second one down.
Deal with you later. Shall I give it a go? Just
It's over.
the gear. If it breaks,
Field experience is crucial.
Cody's here. Bringing the bullet.
Your attack turn this
Overload.
The ultimate. This is the big turn. This is what it comes down to.
Now's the time.
Uh-oh. That has a lot of options here for Tetsu.
and fracture.
Yeah, he's gonna revive.
Oh,
No
we know
one
where
said.
this is going, don't we? Oh,
Clear on
boy.
time.
You revived the revive character?
Yup, and your revive gets the revive.
No, you can't revive her.
No, he just gives the Ruel
Again.
Not better. Let's just get the speed buff too. Kill first the nurse Yolha. There we have Tetsu.
You don't get to,
His
don't get to see the
extinction.
explosion. Tetsu. Those means because it's extincted.
Boy, didn't we already see?
That's right. That's right.
Wasn't it Tetsu that showed us?
Does in fact do that.
Yeah. Well played, man. Salome, this unit is so good. Takoli didn't land. She was able to kind of bring it back for Keith. Keith had an all-in draft there, and as soon as those the Takoli sort of flopped around, yeah, he kind of knew. He threw the towel. Good from both these players, saving that mental energy.
I see it from that. I actually forgot about it. even after eating it all the sweet.
Right now.
I was too excited.
Yeah, I was too hyped, man.
We sometimes get too hyped and too excited. And the chat, you guys have like 4,000 brains together. We only have 3. So
Just give me a wonder.
Yeah, the moment I'm great.
sometimes the 3 brain turns into like 1 brain.
I'll handle this.
That's 2-1. That's 2.
Oh, yeah.
No free run anymore, and no Lidica. He wants to finish this right now.
Not a single drop on the instrument.
It's really better for Tetsu to kind of close this out sooner than later, but as we discussed before, the more the matches go on, I think it favors Keith. You saw the badges hovering on his portrait. Definitely a geared demon. Tetsu, though, has been playing out of his mind between the drafts and the decision-making. He is on point.
Man, the first pick secrets. These players are just loving these options. Green Yuha?
Surely not this early. Seen her taken as a counter pick versus like Freerin.
Oh. He might be up to something else. With this many pre-bans, I think it's time to really focus now. Says!
Surf's up.
Specimen says? Falky, are you alive? What's going on out there?
Yeah, I'm really just trying to read into Keith's mindset. Do you think maybe he was a little bit thrown off? I mean, Tetsu is drafting so fast. And if you are a regular RTA player, if your opponent is picking pick, boom, boom, you're putting your opponent in a really tough spot. And Christy once again on 3. We're just looking to outplay these debuffs coming in from the Pirate Captain flank as well as
Gotta watch out for Aki though.
Like Sigrid.
Tetsu showed that you can use Aki versus a Spirit Eye Celine Christy combo. I don't know if Keith has the draft available for it though.
The Celine can also be the ban.
That's also a very good point. A lot of times you see Spirit Eye Celine on the 3rd as that hyper carry protection. So it's a little bit of a different scenario here. Keith going through the options. What has he got?
Yeah, Tetsu's just leaving himself one more pick for another hyper carry. So Keith, no matter what, just needs to find an airtight strategy that lets him get this turn through and just absolutely blow up Tetsu. That has to be the game plan.
Perfect angle.
Scrolling through this many usually wasn't a great sign in history.
Light the world with
Rays.
Did we move the
Unless your name is Hazama Ray.
Yeah, that name's a little different.
There's no mercy.
Okay, hyper carry. What do we have available? Lone Curse Bologna. Iseria?
Who were you again?
There it is.
Good read, Monarch.
Area is the pick. So much defense penetration for Keith. I mean, you take a character that has penetration resistance built into their passive. I see no problem with that game plan.
Tetsu on the match point. Keith all the way here, top 8. Oh, and the 5th pick stayed.
Okay.
Katie's banning a cigarette.
Yeah, that Akadi's value of the turn meter push could really throw a wrench in Keith's game plan. A very all-in strategy. He needs to get an early lead fast.
Tempted to do it. Or Keith with this lineup.
So I think this match has come down to one thing, which is that Pirate Captain flank going to Omega Gear Gap Tetsu's Christie? I suppose we'll find out in this match, fellas.
Desire always
Land so fast.
Everything.
The skin is so good too, man. Shout out the R team. Here we go.
Two bombs?
Only one set of
one?
bombs landing, though. That's not really a good look. You don't want to see that if you're Keith. Oh, and the Sea Phantom is getting the push. Strays goes over the top.
Oh, big damage already. Fracture stacks adding up.
There is no avoiding.
Defense break though.
Your fate
Straight from Keith.
disappear.
See the numbers?
Yeah, the Asaria is gone. The problem is dealing with the Spirit Eye.
Save your breath.
Oh, she can't revive because of Hecate. Never mind, this is over.
Uh-oh.
S1.
Is there, but here's
lead for Keith.
S1.
Here's
S1 into the Celine. Yeah.
Goes for the S1. We're looking to just flash damage the team.
Yeah. It's over. I knew that was coming.
Well, I said Keith had to come out big, and big he did.
And review.
this first game 5 of tonight. Here we go.
Uh-oh.
Oh man, the Hecate getting that turn was so clutch, guys. I thought Keith was so stuck in that grab. He got the
Yeah, Valky's a little stuck as
damage, but suddenly all of these characters bridge into their turns naturally, and Hecate was the one to be able to close it out with that splash damage. Very well-tuned team by Keith, and this is definitely what he needs to do in order to win. You just have to outgear your opponent and make sure your gear is carrying the load across every single matchup.
Now, with 20 bans in pre-ban section,
I'm sure fortune will be on our
top
side
model
today as well.
Luna, Salome,
Time's
Rina.
just about right.
What do you have?
Come on, Luna. Well, I like the Ruel pick from Tetsu's side. Grabbing these revives early. Keith responding in kind. Utility.
Oh, was not able to win game 3 with the Arbiter of Vildred for Keith. Because of that banned out Salome now.
Really down to the wire. I think this does favor Keith. However, Tetsu has first pick advantage. Got to close it out here. He played well early, and that's kind of the advantage that he bought for himself. But as we've been discussing, Keith's gear is overwhelming.
The advantage he bought for himself?
Pick Larky. There are still some counters available and more disband.
Was that shade?
You gotta think double, triple. Arwell wants the safe route.
That's what I do.
And I did
Keith
request.
really likes that combo, but locks in the arrow here just to play it safe. Tetsu said, nah, you can't have it. I'll take it. This character blows up too many light characters.
Yeah, Tetsu had to ban that in a previous match, so debating.
Yeah, the buffed up damage. Reach 10.
Oh wow, I believe Tetsu is just reading that there's so many anti-debuff characters out. There's no Infinite Horizon Hades in this game 5. There's no Genesis Ross, no Christie, which might just be too big of a threat, so locks that in on second pick.
Doesn't yet. Might just go back.
Dude, that'd be awesome if it was
Already
that
has
Lilica.
Reviver, so Tori is the switch. I think that's a kind of stole that Tori away. That Keith can also
Could be. Keith opting for one of the few mitigation knights, especially on escort. And if Tetsu's on photogenic, this Tori can rip right through.
This is her
Could be the play
costume.
from Tetsu there, that
Yeah, her
hyper carry
costume
a lot
looks
of
cool.
times picked on that first pick. Puts Keith in kind of a bind. He needs to now decide how to handle the Tori. Can't pick anything that's weak to it.
Yeah, we're slowing down. Lots of openers gone. Zio down. Right side looking like a lot more HP. Space to go through. But it's Tori we're talking about. So there's some damage.
And he is hovering that ML Aria. We've been seeing this Nurse Aria combo go off all night. And in a game 5, I'm sure there's not a lot of things that can actually stop these characters. Plus, the additional resistance would be nice against that Witch of the Mere Tenebria, no matter what.
We have seen, though, Ruel can kind of put a sort of dent in that plan with the revive play, as Arya needs a lot of ramp-up time, and Arbiter Vildred definitely picking up the pace of this match. Gonna do bonus damage versus that Arwa.
Is that what we went to? This building here? That's pretty cool.
Tetsu, thinking about 5? ROL? Barrier? DJB. With a train of thoughts.
I mean, there are a lot of barrier available on the side of Keith, but at this point, don't you just go for more damage? You need a guaranteed win condition that's going to be able to go through all of these high HP characters.
Not necessarily, right? If it's photogenic Tori, we've seen many times that, especially against like an Arwell setup, she is definitely more than enough if he has enough support. And I think that is what he's going for. Tetsu on the 5th locks in Lomo Para.
Ooh, might be just using that to secure himself the turn there. This is the final pick of the night, boys. We're really seeing what Keith decides is going to decide his fate.
For all the marbles.
Kagita, Laika,
Points on our first try.
some targets.
If we scored 59, I might have been too embarrassed to
Let's just
Fast with the wings. Green Laika.
You two still have that much energy?
Okay.
And he was hovering that character quite a bit earlier. So as Carr said, for all the marbles, he will put his faith on Laika. Ooh.
Can't dodge when you're sleeping.
You, Ruel, the revivers.
The revives are taken out.
This might be
It's
great.
gonna take a lot of gas.
This looks
out of
like an
Arya.
exciting
So it
match.
has that Festivita though.
There's plenty of damage on the left. Good HP on the right. But does it match? Okay, let's do some calculations right now.
I think this game might come down to a 50-50.
Here we go, game 5. Tetsu versus Keith.
What a hassle.
5% off Laika start for Keith.
I think I saw
Of course,
photogenic on
Keith will
Arby.
be going off first. Yeah, go ahead, Carr.
No, I was saying I saw summer photogenic on Arbiter Vildred.
Let's see in game if you can land the hits.
Yeah, does this hit the Payra? This is a big one. That's a miss. Payra does get to go.
Cleanses.
That's a huge start for Tetsu.
Spin
That's why he brought this unit on 5.
the wheel. Gear up.
You don't see her a lot these days, but this unit was a monster back then, and you're seeing in real time why. That dodge into that cleanse. More utility still available.
Tooth on that
And
Payra.
the Laika's turn gets completely blown up. Which gets to play the game now? Little bit of
nightmares.
regret. There might be the correct play to skill 2.
Full
Oh,
resist.
and full resistance.
Full resist.
Hold up.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. Chaos. The soul burn.
Okay. Oh.
Enough to get
Oh
that
no,
arrow
it's
down.
over.
That might just be it, ladies and
I
gents.
think that's it. This Arby on the photogenic cut through Keith. And we're not done yet.
Yep,
That is it.
it's
Victory
over.
for Tetsu. Keith goes down. Final score 3-2. Tetsu's the winner. We'll be going up against Magic G in the semis. What a final game.
All right.
Plenty of damage. And
And
Yeah,
you
one thing I'm seeing, the
Let
Tetsu
us see.
matches are always down to the wire, back and forth, but he somehow always gets
We
that
got,
further
what,
lead
2
and
polls
really
here?
leverages that against opponents that have much better gear. There's always some RNG involved, right?
And
There's
that's
a lot of
it.
things that could have gone differently between the debuffs on both sides. All it is.
And Alibi versus Hazama. Get ready for some insane gear check on both sides. That's spicy numbers. We're about to see some speed, insane HP, you name it. And next week we're having semifinals and the finals together in one day, so be sure to be there.
Okay, so it's next week.
You're
Damn.
getting it all.
Gotta wait another
So winners from
week.
the semi will continue to finals. And finals, again, that's a 7. And since
Those were
we
good.
don't have a double elimination.
All right. I got a couple of rolls here. 3. Damn, 1 over. Okay, but my chances, I have a lot of chances right here. So give me a 1 or a 5. I'll take a 3 as well. Okay. Okay, I have a 50-50 shot here, basically. A 2, a 4, or a 6. There we go.
Seasons turn and flow. Nature's fleeting glow. Gone before you know. I too once wished to linger in this moment. And yet, I stepped forward to greet the passing of time.
Cool. Alright. Probably won't touch this for a while. Let's go ahead and do regular. I'm hoping I get Daffodil at some point. What is this? Oh. Okay, we're close. Let's see if we can get to the... We need a 3. Damn, of course. Bummer. Okay. Yeah. We'll stop there. I really do want Daffodil, but it's gonna be hard to get her. I somewhat regret getting GUM, but I think she's going to be really useful down the line, so. Too bad that some of my other, like, 50/50s or whatever weren't something other than this stupid run. 326. I'm halfway there to trying to get to one of these. I should grab these. Okay.
You need me to step in. Don't forget to bill them for an appearance fee.
Yeah, her base skin I think is better. Actually, screw that. That skin's better. Okay. You know, I played a little bit of this last night. I played a little bit of, oh, what's it called? Mongol Stardive. I finally decided that I'm gonna give this a chance. I just gotta muscle my way through some of the boring section, and then it's possible that down the line this will become more and more entertaining. Ooh, okay. Is that someone I just need to give? By the way, tank you out.
Business is tough. Every little time to win back some reputation. And stretch a bit too.
Now, let me look at this real quick. Before I had... I see. So since this does not connect with this, I cannot switch into that. But okay, I like this. Is that correct?
You need me to step in. Don't forget to bill them for an appearance fee.
Another new day.
You need me to step in. Don't forget to bill them for an appearance fee.
Take Otto's pretty annoying. He's not as annoying as people were claiming him to be, but he is annoying.
Another new day.
Okay. Oh, that's what I want to see. Go to character.
You need me to step in. Don't forget to bill them for an appeal. Pleasure working with you.
Forgot how I do. Bond. Yeah, this big gift here.
You knew me better than I expected. I guess this is fitting of your style.
So we gotta work on getting her up. See, does Hathor have anything? I don't think she does. Yeah. All right. I do not want to do the main quest line yet. I don't want to finish all these other ones. That quest line was pretty long, so I'm assuming these pinkish ones are pretty long quest lines. By song. Ugh.
All right, let's go.
Let's see this here. Why is my car all the way over there? Hey. I've never tried one of these, so let's try it.
Oh, these orders. The store's overloaded with orders. Got it. This one is a fragile cargo. Can't...
Drive smooth. Okay. This thing's kind of top heavy. I'm a little concerned.
What a lovely flower. Who sent this?
Now I'm curious too.
20K. Oh wow, that's expensive. Whoa. This bird here is one of the few ones in this district that I still need. What's that noise? Okay. Alright, now I guess we'll get back to what I was doing.
All right, let's go. It should be around here.
Come on.
And that should be our client. Oh, you must be the client. I'm from A-Bone.
We've called everyone already. What are...
I'm going to investigate the places that Mayue often visits, but you two should rest now. I'll reach out once I have updates.
Give me a second.
looking around here.
They kicked us out? That's what happens when you don't pay attention to the storyline. It's just like...
Poking your nose into people's face.
I don't know if I'd call this a park.
I'm looking for this.
Oh, look who it is. Oh, man. Ever since, what?
Fragrant flowers grown with love. He left school normally yesterday, but didn't buy flowers like usual. Did something happen before he reached the shop? Or did he go somewhere first? I'm going to check the bookstore.
A bit tricky. According to you, he's not the type to share his thoughts. Asking around might be tough.
Yeah, quests in Neverness to Everness are dreadful. Giving it a shot, but I don't know how long it's gonna last.
Oh, here? Maybe I'll sit this one. The boy in the picture? That was close. You would go into the school? Well, we better hurry. School's gonna be off soon, right? We're gonna miss it.
How much money do I have? Where do you even find money? $1.1 million.
Clarity. Obsession. Disillusion.
I don't do vague requests.
13, 14 an hour, so 20. Man, it's a long road.
It's club activity time. No outsiders allowed.
Is this,
There should be some hidden routes students use to skip classes, right? We don't need to exert too much effort. Clever use of shortcuts can save us a lot of time. This is also a senior's wisdom.
That doesn't sound very proper.
Outsiders are not allowed to enter without permission.
Look, footprints going in and out. Seems like a frequently used escape route. Let's quietly climb in from here.
Ooh.
Stay balanced. Perimeter clear.
Mayura from Class B? Who's that?
The school's club activities include quite a variety of interests, huh?
Oh, so you're here to learn about Mayue. We don't really know where he went, and we've told our teachers that. If there is anything we can help with, though, feel free to let us know.
Guess I know why Mayue never really spoke now. He stopped talking for way too long, and his vocal capabilities suffered as a result. He only seemed like he didn't want to talk at first because he had a hard time expressing himself. But that took a toll on his vocal capabilities as it went on. It was a vicious cycle. Well, life is gonna be hard for the kid.
did Mayua go missing, though?
We unlocking this now?
Stay balanced.
Let me check something out. Let's see. I think if I hold T. Oh, this is much slower. Okay, hang on. We got to take a break. This only goes 40 miles per hour. It's a lot easier to handle.
Hello. How may I help you today?
Okay. None of these here. Max speed 172. What do I have here? Max speed is 130. Let me go to this store. Max speed 202. So it's not that much faster. It can't accelerate faster. I wouldn't want this car anyways. Or this one. This is the one I was considering getting. 4 million. It's gonna take a while to get there. See, this is the other option. Let's try this. That's kind of cool. Okay, let me try some of these other cars. I never thought about like test driving before. Oh, this one feels really good. Now let me test the car that I originally was gonna buy. I'm gonna go for the motorcycle first. Yeah. I didn't think I was gonna do that, but I want to try this with
Pretty
like
lively here.
a different character. I don't think other characters can. I actually like it better without all the smoke and whatnot. Okay. So I just gotta figure out how to get the money. I don't know how I got 1 million. So just have to work my way up. Is there a cheap car to... 1.5 million? No, there's not a cheap car to get my foot in the door. Alright. I want to see. Let's teleport here. Calling your car is irritating because, like, you have to be in a specific area. But this thing just pops out nowhere. Now, I don't know if this will do the same. You guys were in my way. Can this break through stuff? Okay, I can break through stuff pretty easily.
Don't worry, we have plenty of time.
I'll provide backup.
Hey, Skia! Looking great there, huh? This place is so green it looks anything but deserted.
Target confirmed.
There it is. Maybe I have to continue killing these things. Yep. Okay. Ah! Come on.
Just what we need.
That glass house over there.
Jeez, the smell is killing me. It's all coming from this way, no?
You don't want to breathe in too much of these pollens.
It's probably on top of this thing.
Perimeter clear. Stay balanced.
Hard to get over there from here.
there any other doors? This door is also blocked by thorns.
I'm seeing a lot of vines coming from up there. Is there another entrance?
I've mastered a truly beautiful way of speaking.
I can tell this place used to be luxurious. Let's take the chance to look around.
Long story. Just say whatever that's up.
The room is severely corroded by plants.
We just need to follow this path of plants to get up there.
I guess climbing on the plants is no-go.
Perimeter clear. Target confirmed. Stay balanced.
Let me take a closer look. A little show off.
Stick to the plan.
They made it seem like you couldn't climb up this thing.
It's a little dark here. Watch your steps.
Everything that's been said hardly makes.
This flower sure looks like a talk tube. Should I try saying something to it? So the anomaly knows a few words. This flower sure looks like a talk tube. That hurts.
Guess the
This flower sure looks like a talk.
Hey! Don't you think those few branches over there aren't look?
Seems like they can just corrode.
The desire to destroy.
Corrosion that works this fast?
Spin and clear.
This flower sure looks like a talk tube. Should I try saying something to it?
Did I get through? I can't even tell if I got through. No. Why'd it put me all the way back over here?
This flower sure looks like a talk tube. Should I...
Huh? It's open up ahead.
But I wouldn't...
Target confirmed.
There. I just heard it again. I mean...
What was that just now?
This secret tunnel sure is something.
Trade, then trade. Take splinter and fracture. Hard work pays off. This flower sure looks like a talk tube. Should I try saying? The smell that's answering me. This flower sure looks like a talk. This flower sure looks like a talk.
Do not say.
Guess I'll have to find out my...
Stressful, isn't it? Must have been a struggle for the kid trying to live with a family like this.
Yeah. Must have been suffocating.
And as long as you're still alive, you never know which of your thoughts are picked up by people.
Like, all the subtle messages coming with the smell.
I got sent outside again.
This flower sure looks like a talk tube.
Up there. There's the shine.
Ooh, we're heading down to the basement.
Truly full of life. For me, though, dealing with living things is a bit easier than non-living ones.
You should save your strength. Let's look elsewhere for a way to clear the path.
I have no clue where I've gone. I'm so confused.
There is more to it than what's been said.
The wind's just right.
We did some research about this manor before coming.
Long story short.
Oh, this was the path up. I just came in through the window. That's a lot of blood on the ground.
Picking a fight here, huh? Gee.
Quiet and honest.
The dust is killing me.
Noisy.
Just because these feelings and thoughts are never expressed doesn't mean they never exist, right? The human animal seeks connection. As long as we're alive, thoughts and feelings always find a way out of our minds into the
Right
external
now.
world. And language
Target confirmed.
has never been the only way our thoughts and feelings show themselves.
Is that the boy we're looking for?
Should be him.
No, not that. I've already become something new.
Don't you think you can hear what he's saying now?
Oh,
and you give
what
yourself
a
hand
waste.
The florist
Come
said
on.
Manuel would bring a bunch of fresh flowers home every week, right? Did he visit you yesterday to find a unique Don't think that's gonna work when it doesn't really address the issue. The floriography seems boring. The kids at the garden club said it, right? How it's something the flower shops try to boost their sales with. Did he buy carnations last week? So, I get...
Not this one?
We didn't really figure out what he wanted. Should we give it...
Mayue, your parents sent us here.
Look, didn't we agree that I'd be the one to communicate with him if we find him under special... All right, the mission report. Keep quiet.
I look eager.
All in a day's work.
Let's finish this.
I'll take point.
Trust me.
Engage.
You're nothing more than a pathetic...
Time to take a harder approach.
Makes me want to laugh to you.
Arclight!
Sometimes you just can't hope to get people to do what you want them to.
Decided? By zero!
It's taking a while.
So, I'm just gonna be honest and rough to help the forest heal. Let's confirm it. Blessing or a curse? That would make my life easier too. Not bad. Yo, this chat's over.
I will see through the next one.
Providing back. Mark. Stand down. Press the target. Disagree.
Let me take over. Let's finish this. It's fine.
I'll take point. Mark.
Shift change. Perk up your ears. Words spoken aloud must be honored.
Time to take a harder approach. Nothing worth mentioning.
Let me take over.
Thank God we're leaving.
Let's be sure and take care of this while we're still here.
Perimeter clear.
Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, there's gotta be more. But where are they?
Straying from the path isn't always wrong.
Okay, so this thing can pop up anywhere.
Perimeter clear.
Good afternoon. Here, I really like...
Alright, that one was significantly shorter than the other one, that's for sure. Alright, got 2 more spin-offs and then the main quest line. And then from there, there's like, I feel like there's not much else to do. I get some decent money out of that. I don't know. Okay. Come on. Currently an A-bomb.
Moby Dick's clerk said the latest issue has a...
Grades from the start. Is that Mint's voice?
Hey, Bones Restore is here. It's been a while. Oops, sorry. Are you okay, Gramps?
Target confirmed. Clear on time.
The appraiser and Tagido are back. Allow me to introduce you to Bianca. Bianca is a new client who
Hello.
Bianca, everyone here works at...
Stop.
You're done speaking. The boss said no.
I'll cut to the chase. We need you to find Toshi.
Well, do as the client said and visit the place of the guy who went missing.
Take care and stay safe. Do take good care of them, Natalie.
Are you tired? A little bit. I only got about 20 more minutes. I figure I might as well finish it off. I really need to go to the... honestly, really need to go to the bathroom, but I kind of don't want to take a break just for that.
Stay balanced.
If I was really tired, I'd probably end by now. I can't really decide if I really enjoy playing this or not. It's just kind of bland. Oh, hey, yeah, new ML5s are great. What'd you get? Shut up, man.
Welcome to Eden Apartments.
Wait, those are awesome. Those are usable. In fact, I just finished watching the tournament from yesterday. And Euphine was used a bit. Senya was used, I think, one time. I thought you already had Senya. Holy shit, this place is fancy. Even with the ability to skip in this game, it feels like it drags on. Wait, which one? I didn't have anyone in particular. Like, I mean, I wanted Omega to win, Elf Mage. But he didn't make it. Hazamare, eh. I don't really care for Hazamare. He's hyped up too much. I mean, well, he deserves the hype. It's just, I don't know. Too popular. I'm interested in Magic Chi. Oh, he's just a speed demon. It wasn't necessarily that I really liked him. And he got wrecked. And I gotta say, some of those matches were really lame. Just complete blowouts except for the last one. How do I capture this thing, man?
Stop! No one else touches it! This annoying bird. I'm gonna catch it so hard.
What's happening?
Go to Starry Express. Yeah, I think overall, he is. I don't think it wasn't like uncompetitive, but the score makes it look uncompetitive. Now, I can't say that for the other two matches. The other two matches, one of them was a blowout. Like, it's like he just didn't even come prepared. Who was it? He got out-drafted every single time. I can't even think of the guy's name. No, it wasn't as bad as that. I forgot about her already. Yeah, it's not that bad. 1080, like 12 or whatever her name was.
The others aren't a big deal. One girl.
Hang on.
double eliminations. There's
Oh yeah, Toshi Popo just got wrecked. Like, obliterated. It was so... It was a bad fight. Like, it was pretty sad. Magic Cheese, the one that beat up the girl. And he looked pretty solid today. He did his homework. Whoops. Damn, this thing's fast.
Here you are. Good luck.
Yeah, the first set of matches was just garbage. I would say the matches progressively got better throughout the entire day. Hazamare and Omega was a good setup, but
Don't forget my fee, new friend.
I mean, oh man, it just sucks. Toshi Popo took out Light, and he just like returned the favor by like not showing up. He sucked. There was one match in which he just 100% misplayed. Like, even I'm sitting here, I'm like, you do this, and he's like, nope. I don't want to. Oh, they had coupons. I get so sick of all these animes with their, I mean these games with their coupons. In fact, I was so happy Enfield, like I didn't watch the Enfield stream, but Enfield just straight up gave me the shit right into my mailbox. They're like, hey, here's the stuff for the live stream that happened. I'm like, well, thanks. I don't have to enter in a fucking coupon. Oh yeah, I should probably grab those.
We have a customer.
Ooh, who the hell is this? Ivana 521 EM. What the hell? I thought I was the only one who could use those.
Perimeter clear.
Yeah, it's like the anime GTA type thing. It's just very bland right now. Yesterday I was like, man, I need to play this again and see if I'm gonna quit it. And then yesterday I like tried it some. I was like, okay, I'll give it a shot. But it's still kind of rough. So I don't know if I'm gonna last much longer. quests are all like just talking. Every single quest is pretty much just chatting. And even with the skip button, it's miserable. I would try Mongol Star Dive, but they don't have a skip button. So I'm like, okay, no skip button, no support. End of story. I'm also sick of every game trying to have some funny, quirky character like Paimon. And it's just like, give it up, man.
Wow. Look at this set.
Alright. This is the coolest part of the game, are these, like, transforming spaces that they have. They don't have enough of them. Oh, they don't let you run across them? Wait, you can't even... You can't jump out here? Okay. Now I can run again. Some of these are really cool. I got into one last night with like a school. It was like a haunted school. You had to figure your way out. I was like, that's pretty legit. See, you knew you wore that cap for a reason. You had to protect yourself.
Just a moment ago. Catch it!
Whoa!
Stop! Think you can escape? We'll catch you on your own turf!
Ah! Quick, buy all the mystic packs. Do it. Is this an elevator? Mama knows best, man. Just you wait.
This is making me dizzy.
It's making you dizzy, man.
Hiding isn't a real skill.
Target confirmed. Pretty lively. Sun for delivery. I'll handle this part.
Suddenly, it's all quiet.
Oh, where did it go? Wow. This place feels like the A-bomb storage room.
What do I do?
Quick, look around. See if they've got any goodies.
I don't see any.
Tap, tap. Miss Karen's new shoes. What a weird nursery rhyme. Why is there even an executioner in it?
Miss Karen must have pawned away her sense of pain to keep dancing.
Even going as far as a funeral. Is any wish worth that price? This one?
I'm lost. I'm lost. You fiend? Yeah. The combat readiness debuff is pretty useful to have.
And a manga book, too. Oh, isn't that, you know who? Makes sense she got the Grand Tour. Total fan moment.
Whoa. See, I love these places are like that.
What's going on?
Okay. I have to go around, I'm guessing. Oh, boy. Now we're upside down.
Now's the time. Clear on time.
Let's finish this.
Nowhere to run.
I mean, she cleanses when she gets too much. So, I wouldn't worry about that.
Taquitos marked. Another one. Creepy psychic fraud. A deal? My wish is worth a lot more than that.
People who punch instead of talk aren't really welcomed here.
Who the hell is this?
It's that dude from the Moby Dick.
This game feels too much like you're just babysitting a bunch of kids. Whoa.
One moment is enough.
Trust me. Perfect timing. Let me take over. Now's the time.
Shift change. Don't make me clean. I'll deliver this. Let's settle.
Yeah. I need to stop it. I need to learn to just stop games more when they're not entertaining enough. I generally have to wait for me to, like, really, I guess, get bored of them. And I'm pretty terrible with that.
Nowhere to run. Unexpected.
Though, if I didn't keep pushing on Chaos Zero Nightmare, I wouldn't be playing that.
How rude. Let me take a closer.
I'll handle this part. One home route secured.
Let's finish this.
And some of these bosses, they're like, well, pretty much all of their fights in this game, it doesn't feel like a fight, it just feels like a damage sponge.
Unexpected.
Time for the I can see you all.
Oh gosh, is he gonna like run away now? Whoa!
No big deal.
I mean, there's some really cool, unique stuff. But it's the same thing that Hoyoverse is building with that new game Varospura. I have a feeling that Varospura's gonna be like a better version of this.
Noted.
That's about, I think, where mine is.
I'll handle this.
Oh, this is so boring, man.
Opening spot. Target confirmed. Unexpected. Spin and clear. Open and clear.
Come on.
Opening spotted. As expected.
Good lord, man. I'm ready to skip it. Blah, 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 blah.
Clause 6 on page 2 of the commission contract stipulates that in the event of any deception or misrepresentation by the client, thank you for choosing Abo. The invoice has been sent to your shop owner's email address.
Just you wait. I'll sue you. I'll sue you all.
Then go ahead and sue us. Let everyone see that the head chef of Delicamy is a no-good, friend-kidnapping, and treacherous scoundrel.
Little.
Oh, by the way, we pride ourselves on our business integrity, so it's only natural that we try to make up for it after mistakenly accepting a commission from a villain. At this point, officers from the BAC should be knocking at your door any time now. Good luck.
So, what exactly grants people's wishes?
Dandelion, what are you doing here so far away from home? Thank God you had all these nice people taking care of you along the way.
Oh, goodness. That whole quest line's done. Okay. I don't know. Alright, we've only got like one quest left and then like the main quest line. I don't even know if I'm gonna do it, man. It's just, it's brutal. Trying to get through all this. Yeah. Kind of is. So, this is another dud for this year. There's only been one good release this year, and that's been Arknights. I'll probably still play a little bit more, but...
Look here. Boss, I want to come along too. There are no Misties to catch today.
Yeah. I'll probably play just a little bit longer, but I think I'm probably finished with this. We'll see. But that's going to be it for me for today. I'll be on tomorrow, and I think tomorrow we're going to do probably some Reverse 1999 and then Wuthering Waves. I'm going to actually try and catch up on the Wuthering Waves story that I haven't done. So, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, good rest of your weekend, and I'll catch you guys later. Neptorka out. See you guys.